We are live. It says it's live and on the air, so I believe it every time it says that. Let me see if I can get this stuff rearranged. I'm gonna try anyway. Boy, there's some stuff missing there. I can't see anything. That's weird. Good morning, Brad. How are you? Good to see you this morning. Hope you're doing all right. That is so weird. It doesn't show me how many people's here. That's crazy. I can't see the number. What the world? Try something different here. I'm still trying to get set up. Oh. You too, Rick. Great to be here. Just me right now. Yep. I know. I see that now. I don't see notifications. Did your notification go out? It didn't come across my phone here. Which makes me think it might not have went out. Yes, it did go out. Good. That's good. Morning, Denise. How are you? Still trying to get set up. I got to go get something to eat. That'd probably be a shocker to everybody. I'm going to get something to eat. Yes, it is. It sure is. It is a sad day. Let me hang around here and see what happens next. Probably going to switch to the other room here in a minute. I got to get something to eat. I'm about to starve. I'm leaving you will make me want to stop. We just talked about Christmas time, not going down there. I was excited to meet her. I know what you mean. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know exactly what you mean. I got to have something to eat, though. Let me see. Get a banana or something. Sure will, Brad. Sure will. Oh my God, these are good. This is a quiet stream. Rick's eating a banana. I know what you mean, Brad. I just went and made a cup earlier and it's almost gone. I'm about to get another one too. Wow, that's good banana. It's cold in here. It's cold anyway. See what it feels like outside. Not too bad. I can handle that. Oh. Morning, Molly. Good to see ya. Dickard with Dave. Buddy, what happened? A friend of ours passed away. She'd been kind of MIA for a while. I hadn't seen her nowhere. In the live stream, we're going to miss her. I think she had a heart attack. Yeah, it is. I know, Molly. It's sad. But that's what's going on, Dave. So I'm going to build a stream today. Red Solo Cup. Yeah, I got them yesterday at Aldi's for like a whole thing of them for like $1, $1.29 or something like that. I couldn't believe it. It was my first time shopping at Aldi's. Very first time. Red Solo Cup. Oh, I seen that, Rick. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I need something for my back. Support. Oh. If you're just coming into the stream, welcome. We have Dirty Dog Diggers, Dickard with Dave, Brad, Molly, and a few more folks. They changed something here on Hangouts. It doesn't look right. I wonder what Dog was talking about earlier when he said he couldn't see how many people was in a room. That's because they've changed something here. Didn't know they did that. I covered up with a chat, so it doesn't matter. To me, that's why I can never see it. Every time I do that. We're going to have a nice, friendly chat today. One of those laid back ones. Michigan Mike. Hey, Rick. I caught you on 2 Family and subbed you. I watched your pizza order. And part of the Aldi's had to go, so I'll catch up with you later. Rest better parts for you today. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it. Let me make sure I'm supporting you. I appreciate that. This is just a friendly chat stream, Mike. Oh, cool. I'm 139, Mike. Oh, I love your deer video. That is cool. Almost looks like my backyard. A taste test after 3. Garlic jalapeno spice. Oh my goodness. Got you, Mike. Anyway, we'll see what happens next. In here. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for subscribing to me. Appreciate it. Good morning, Tara Sharpshooter Cope. Good to see you this morning. Oh, really good to see you. I'm doing okay, sort of. I'm doing okay. We lost a friend of ours, so everybody you see in here is probably going to be a little down in the dumps. Or I don't know that she's passed away yet, but they're getting ready to do the life support according to somebody. But I thought I would fire up a live stream. Dion, how was your Aldi food? Pretty good. I just ate a banana a little while ago. I know, Tara. It is. It's sad. We'll miss her. Have to eat, Rick. All a great day. All right, Brad. Thank you. Good to see you this morning. Good to see you. I'm going to cook. I'm going to do a cooking stream on one and cook some pork chops and stuff with that stuff I brought. I was blown away by all these, to be honest with you. Have a good day, Brad. It was cheap. Yeah. That stuff was cheap, and I had a whole buggy full for like $87. It'd have been like twice that at Walmart, I'm sure. Yeah, I went through that with my dad too. He had Alzheimer's. And it went on for a while, you know. Sure did. It went on for a while. I need more coffee. That's what I need. Definitely need more coffee. Hold on. I'm trying to wake Grizz or somebody. Oh, I can get him to talk to. Coffee. I wonder what's going on with my internet. Happy Lux. Good to see you. Got some kind of crap playing on Roku this morning. Gotta go, but wanted to say hi. Thank you, Tara. Appreciate it. Have a great day. I'm just hanging out doing pretty much nothing. Just to see what happens next. And that's about it. Just to see what happens next. Or if anything happens next. We'll see. Oh. I'm going to drop a link in here. If you want to come talk to me, click on the link. I have nothing to do but this morning. Six thumbs up. You were number 6, Happy Lux. Thank you. Appreciate it. Number 6. Give us a little bit, see what happens. Took me a while. I have a feeling to figure out what to do next. I know what I need to do. I need to go in the other room and use that computer. Wow, we've been having some crazy weather here lately. It was freezing the other week, and now it's hot. Hot, hot, hot. Good morning, Lulu. How are you? Good to see you this morning. I'm trying to build a live stream. We'll see how it goes. Same here, but warm rain. It's warm out there now. I'm wet. I went out there a minute ago. I couldn't believe it. I was sitting out on the porch yesterday. Had to take my jacket off, sweating. It was hot. It was hot. Oh, really hot. I have absolutely nothing to do this morning. After all that cold weather, it was weird the way it turned back hot like that. Really weird. My daughter was trapped in Minneapolis trying to get to Chicago to get back to Texas, and the planes was grounded for days. They couldn't get out of there. I mean, Minnesota, not Minneapolis. Minneapolis is in Minnesota, but she wasn't in Minneapolis. She was in somewhere in Minnesota. I can't remember where. And she finally got out yesterday, I think it was. Definitely hard on livestock, for sure. 30 below. They die in that weather if they ain't taken care of real good. Sure do. See if I can get in touch with Grizz. I'll try something here. I'm trying to get the link. That's a good sign. Where did the chat go? Oh no. Let's see what's happening next. I have had times I couldn't do a live stream. This might be one of them. Something about when the weather turns warm like this, everybody says goes outside. We got stuff to do. We can't hang inside on the computer. We'll see what's going on. Good morning, Sandra. How are you? Thought I'd fire up a live stream. Why not? Have you noticed in Google Hangout something's changed? The information that's normally at the bottom of the screen, part of it's missing. That's crazy. Oh, it's really crazy. It has at the bottom of the screen now, it says stop broadcast, live, Thursday morning coffee live stream, and links. And that's it. Doesn't tell you how many people's in the room. Nothing. Like that. Something changed. I don't know what it is. It's crazy. I wish they'd make up their mind, or at least give us a format. Not good old YouTube. Google ain't gonna do that. No way. We're starting to get a few people here. I got a story I'll tell you in a little while. Oh, maybe. Depends on what happens. You know how a live stream is. It can go in any direction. That's exactly right. I don't know what they don't know what they're going to do next. It's like the computer's deciding it. People ain't even doing it no more. Oh, are you using OBS yet? Does it involve a tier rag? No. I mean, no, not really. No, it's not. It's not one of those spider. What was the name of that spider? Charlotte. Remember Charlotte? That was all true. So was this one. This one is true too. Charlotte, the spider. It wasn't that sad, was it? I mean, everybody was saying, "Oh my God, I'm tearing up." I've only used. No, I only ever use Hangouts. Oh, I got a new pair of glasses yesterday though. They felt sorry for me. Told them I lost the other pair. And the dude gave me 50% off and another 10%. So I can see again with regular glasses and it's not wearing my sunglasses, prescription sunglasses. I'm trying not to look like Murray Bear wearing them sunglasses. That would be weird. I don't want to look like that. If you don't know who Murray Bear is, I'm not telling you. I'm not getting into that. Oh. Yeah, yay for the discounts. I cried though. That was a tear rag. I cried. Oh my God, I paid $400 for these. You gotta be able to help me. I whined. And it paid off, I guess. There's something else I've noticed too about this. The box that you're in is little, it's black at the bottom and black at the top, and I don't know how to get that out. There's no line to pull it from or nothing like that. I hope Grizz or somebody will come along in a minute. Yeah, that's exactly what he did. He wanted to get rid of me for sure. I know he did because I wanted to get rid of me. I have to listen to myself. Most positive of it. Guarantee it. Oh. What the world have they done to this thing here? There's got to be some way to fix this. Recent apps. I don't remember that being there either. What the world? Yes. I went to Bobby's on the way home. I got on Bobby's stream. When I got home, I ate 2 pieces of pizza and 2 pieces of cheesecake. And I couldn't get it down. I couldn't eat all of it. It was delicious. I've never had chocolate cheesecake before. Oh my God. That's something different right there. Chocolate cheesecake. Holy crap. I'm gonna have to go get some. Probably better not eat that for breakfast. I've got to start eating better. That's kind of why I went and got all that food yesterday. I got to start eating better. I know that Slim Jims and oatmeal cookies should be on the food pyramid. I understand that. And I think everybody else in the whole world understands that oatmeal cookies and Slim Jims, you should take the Slim Jim and bend it like that. It should be the top of the pyramid. And we all know that. I don't know what's wrong with the FDA these days. They don't seem to be understanding. They've been taken over by corporatism, I think. And that's what the deal is. That's why it's not there. Me either till yesterday. It was absolutely delicious. You hadn't lived till you've eaten chocolate cheesecake, huh? It's got a totally different taste from what you would think. I mean, totally different. Mm-hmm. That's what I was thinking. Eat a Slim Jim. Exactly what I was thinking. I ain't sure I'm going to be able to build a live stream today. This has been, what, 20 minutes maybe? I've had these days before. I think the notifications went out. I don't know what's going on. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Purple Gang, good morning. So good to see you. Good deal. Maybe build one. I don't know. We'll see. Been on 32 minutes. Thank you, Molly. Yeah, it's going. We'll see what happens next. Get somebody on here to make it interesting. We need an interesting character on here. Oh my God, let me go. Good morning, Gene. Was waiting for you. I said, Rick, why was you waiting for me? I'll show you why. I'm going to show your pictures, Gene. All of them. Every single one of them. I am. From yesterday. Oh, Lord. I'm going to show them, Gene, right now. As soon as I figure out where the share button's at. If you unplug the Wi-Fi box for 1 second, the whole house acts like they're about to die. You see people come out of rooms you ain't never seen them before. Oh my God, Gene, is this my house and your house? It can't just be my house and your house, Gene. You're right. It's got to be every house. I'm almost sure of it. It's almost got to be. Now that is funny. That is funny. And so true. It is so true, Gene. Okay, I got that one cut off. Let's see. And this next one, I absolutely love it. I'll probably get in trouble for this one, but who cares? I'm going to save it for last. I'm going to save that one for last. And do this other one first. Oh my God, I can't help but laugh at that one. You know, people in the country live on dirt roads, y'all. There's still dirt roads here in North Carolina, all over the South and places. There's still dirt roads here. And we have to keep our priorities straight when you're traveling in rural areas in the South. You always have to keep your priorities straight. Like, slow down. I don't want dust in my beer. Oh my God, what's wrong with people these days? That is so cool, Gene. Don't want dust in your beer. It'd be a dusty beer then. It wouldn't even be good. I'm sore this morning after the ride off the shop. I bet that big pile of snow that was on the ground beside it, you came down with it. Oh my God. Bet that was something. That is funny. However, I saved the best for last, depending on how you look at this thing. You know what's coming too, don't you, Gene? This is hilarious. Yep. Nothing like the good old times following behind someone on a dirt road. That's right. Now, this is the last one. I'll try to keep a straight face with this one. Purple Gang, you're going to love this. I just feel like you will. Lord, forgive me. I apologize. When nobody knew who you were until you got down on your knees. Oh, that puts a whole new meaning to take a knee. Oh, I have a feeling one of those didn't have the Star Spangled Banner playing. Probably not. Like I said, I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize. Oh my God, I had to show that, Gene. I couldn't stand it. I dreamed about it last night. Oh, wow. Not Monica Lewinsky, though. I didn't dream about her. Oh, Lord. No comment. I played the fifth. Hey, Caroline. Good morning. Good to see you. Roll up the windows and shut the vents. Yeah. Thank you for those pictures, Gene. Keep them coming. I think Gene vanished. He said, I didn't do that. No, he's just kidding. He don't care. Oh. Uh-oh, Purple. What you pleading the fifth about? Got more snow last night. Have to get a... No kidding. You got more? Oh, my goodness. Wow. You want a link? You want to come tell us about it? I'd love to hear you talk to me about it. That's funny, Gene. Oh. If you want a link, I'd love to hear you. You can tell us about your snow and shovels. I'm getting ready to pull. I emailed two family last night and asked them if I could use part of that live stream from their show the other night where June called me and Cab 7 called in. I'm going to cut that 2 out, make a video of it, and put it on my channel. They said I could. I told them I wouldn't monetize it, but Daryl said, don't worry about it, Rick. YouTube's got plenty of money. Monetize away. We don't care. Morning, Bobby. Buddy. Not this morning, buddy. Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm going to need these. Oh, guarantee it. I can't see squat. Went from dirt roads and slid right into the gutter, starting the day off right. I know. I couldn't help but show that one. It was hilarious. Oh, totally different perspective on two ideas. Same idea, different perspective. My friend Karen Waltrip came out with a new song yesterday. I want to play it so bad I can't stand it, but it'll get me busted. It will. I know it will. I want to play it so bad I can't stand it. Amazing Grace. At least one was for your pleasure. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Caroline. It was. Didn't sleep much last night, so I kept my coffee pot company. You been awake all night, Gene? Good morning, Whiskey. How are you? Good to see you this morning, Whiskey Woman 5. Oh, well, it took a while to get this stream going. It was apparently I started too early. I keep thinking maybe Whiskey Woman. What am I going to ask you? Not even going to start on the other one. I know, Caroline. Disrespecting the flag is bad. Or the country, whatever you want to call it. Not flag. I mean, we all know they got the right to do that. Just because you got the right to do it don't mean you. I mean, I got a right to pee on the tree out in the front yard, but I got 3 bathrooms. Why do I want to pee on a tree? You know, unless I was out there. Belly button lint. Whiskey, how you feeling this morning? You want to come up here and fix the stream for me? You want to talk to me? You don't have to. There's no pressure. No pressure at all. Oh. Oh. That's funny. If you can see neighbors from the porch when you pee, then you're too close. I can see them right now, but when the leaves get on the tree, I can't see them, but it's so far away. No way they could see me. I know that because I do it all the time. Right off a front porch. Yeah. In fact, most of my grandkids think that's where they're supposed to go. I don't care when he's trying to show respect for your country. It's only 2 minutes. Heck, we are not like certain we're going to be always to appease. Exactly. That's exactly right, Caroline. Yeah. Just because you can don't mean you should. I always love talking to you, Pickerick. I gotta go get some wood shortly before my fire goes out. Uh-oh. Gotta keep that fire going. For sure. Definitely. Okay, we're up to about 10 now. Let me see. If you're out there watching and you want to come talk to me, click on that link right there. Trolls, anybody, it doesn't matter. Okay, who you are. Cup has a hole in it. Mine does too, Gene. In fact, I just got this a little while ago, and dang, I didn't down this one just about. Completely downed it. We often wondered how long a coon lives. I've used that expression my whole life. Since I was a little kid. Siri. Hold on, Siri, baby. I want to talk to you. Oh, I can't hear you with that down like that. Siri.
How can I help?
How long does a coon live?
lifespan of a common raccoon is 16 years.
Oh, I did not know that. For a spell. 16 years, apparently. But if your naked troll comes back on Pickerick too, I would go for naked troll. Yes, that would be entertainment at its best. I would demonetize this video to do that. I really would. Oh my God, I wished I had the naked troll back. Hey, naked troll. Wait a minute. It's still 10. Naked troll. If you're out there, click that link. Click it. Click on it. Please, naked troll. Wow, that would be big time entertainment. I would even be entertained, and I'm like, that's the end of the entertainment. Wait, that might not be a good idea, though. I need to rethink this. Apparently, I need more coffee. Oh, I need to get that link out there. Oh, crap. Maybe not naked trolls. Might not be a good idea. Okay, I decided yesterday I'm going to try to quit smoking cigarettes. I don't know how this is going to work because I inhale a lot. Be right back. Real cool. Wait, okay. The dog, gotta let the dog out. Oh, naked trolls was not a good idea. Never mind. Oh, yeah. Back to Pickerick too, for sure. I didn't know I did that. I had no idea. I get it turned on and I can't turn it off for some reason. Just the off switch don't work too good. I don't know why my off switch isn't working. No naked trolls though, that won't work. Oh. Witch on Wheels, good morning. Good to see you. No filter, no brakes. Yeah, I do have a filter. I hold back. You know I do. I don't generally do a lot of cursing and stuff. That is hard to get used to, this new screen. It's different. Like really different. Good to see you this morning. Where'd my chat go? Holy smokes. If you're just coming into the stream, you don't have anything to do. I'm going to put a link in. Anybody that wants to come talk to me, do it. Rick, never hold back. What are you talking about? I have to sometimes. Sometimes I can get carried away. Get a little carried away sometimes. Oh. That's easy to do too. I did not know a raccoon lived 16 years. I had no idea. If you want to hear Rick at 100 proof, hit 111. Yeah, I know. I don't know about 100 proof. I wished I had some 100 proof. I do. Now, I don't really drink that much. I have a tendency, it can get out of hand if you're not careful.
Good morning.
Good morning, Gene. Glad you clicked that link.
Yeah, I had to get me another cup.
So you've been up all night?
Yeah, all except for about an hour.
So that snow on your roof, did you fall off with it?
That was at the shop.
Right.
So when it started sliding, me and a friend of mine was up there. Both of us slid.
Oh. I seen what's that guy's name on YouTube? Wrangler Star. You know Cody? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I seen a thing where it was a big old stick with about a 5-foot blade on the end of it, and he had like a burlap or something hanging behind it, and he would just put that up on his roof, and it would rake that snow off like it was nothing, make it slide off of a tin roof. Pretty slick.
But yeah, I'll show some of the pictures and everything I got here.
All right. Lay it on us.
Yeah, right there. There is a truck under all that.
Holy smokes. Let me click on you so it won't switch to me.
That is a Dodge truck.
Unbelievable. Wow.
That's all of our cars.
There's cars in there?
Yeah, my ATV, there's a couple of cars and van. This was the other day. That's the front of the house.
I remember that one. Whiskey says it looks like her yard.
And all this snow right here was up here. When it started sliding, I was up here and I went down, landed right there.
You landed where?
Right there in that big pile of snow. All that snow here
Yeah.
was up on top.
Holy smoke. So when you go, say you're going out to the shop, is that where you're going?
Yeah.
Ah, that's where you go out and your lathes and all that stuff, the woodworking, everything's in there.
No, this is our car shop.
Oh,
The wood shop is here at my house. This is at my friend's house.
uh-huh.
Because we got all of our tools up there.
Ah, I see. That's a lot of snow, Gene. I mean, a lot of snow.
Yeah, we not done yet.
Yeah, you'll get more snow for sure.
I've seen it snow as late as May.
I was somewhere maybe it was two family, maybe not. I don't remember. But somebody was asking me. I was telling them when I planted like potatoes, and they like couldn't believe that we planted in sometimes second, third week in February. Plant potatoes,
Oh yeah, I remember I used to plant stuff in February when I lived in Georgia.
and then March and April you can pretty much March you plant the cold weather stuff. 1st of March. Holy cow! Whiskey's got 4 feet in her backyard.
Well, somewhere out here on my side, I've got a wood splitter, and I can't even see it.
Oh my goodness! Oh,
And there's a 4x8 trailer and a 6x12 trailer out there, and I can't even see them.
I've never had that much snow. I remember one time we had like 16 inches of snow. They don't put anything in the ground till May the 24th. Wow, I couldn't grow it. I need more time than that to grow it, like peppers and stuff like that.
I've seen snow still on the ground in June.
Yeah. I wouldn't have enough time to grow a lot of the stuff that I grow. Of course, it's a subtropical climate in the summertime here anyway, but oh, good morning, Robert. We got 2 feet between Saturday and Tuesday. It's supposed to have another foot this weekend. You'll be caught up with whiskey. Of course, she'll be up to 5 feet by then. So,
Yeah, the rails on the deck in front are 8 feet off the ground.
grow into October. Yeah, I can usually go sometimes almost December. Sometimes.
Yeah, where I got the snow piled up in front of the house,
Mm-hmm.
the rails behind it are 8 feet off the ground.
Right. It got 16 inches one time, and I couldn't get out the door. I had to climb out the window and go around and shovel the snow out from in front of the screen door to keep from breaking it to get out. Yeah.
I know when the truck messed up on me last year when we was going out, and people don't know how to drive down there.
Mm-mm. None of us do. I got a 4-wheel drive. I can drive all right in that thing, big old SUV. It works great.
But we going down 95, and they was passing us. Then you'd see them whoop back over another lane. They just kept on going.
Oh yeah, that's it. When it comes a little snow, everybody in the South loses their mind.
No, I was going to see my parents one time. Was on 85, just crossed into Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
I was clicking about 70, probably half inch on the ground. All of a sudden, blue lights come on behind me. I said, "Oh shit, what's this?" He come up after I pulled over. Said, "You driving a little bit too fast for these bad conditions." What bad conditions? Don't you see all this stuff on the ground? Yeah. He said, "Why are you driving so fast in this stuff?" I said, "Man, this ain't nothing. I just left 34 inches on the ground." Where at? I said, "I live in Maine." Go ahead. You know what the hell you're doing.
Yeah, I've literally saw it start snowing outside, and now the temperature is like 32, 33, and the temperature is coming up while it's snowing. So the ground's been warm for days. None of it's sticking. None of it's going to stick because the concrete's warm, the ground's warm, everything's warm. It's melting as soon as it hits the ground. And it starts snowing, and it gets heavy snow like that sometimes, you know, that wet, heavy snow. And they shut the schools down. It's nothing, zero going on. None on the ground, none on the roads. It won't even stick on your car. The car's just too warm for it to stick on.
Well,
And they
see,
shut the schools down.
shoot, up here, it could be snowing a foot on the ground. They still go to school.
Mm-hmm. Not here. Do you remember like 3 or 4 years ago down there in Atlanta, they got a half an inch?
Oh, yeah.
You talk about a cluster. Now it was one.
Yeah, that's when my brother, he worked for county down in Troop County. He was supervisor at the garage. He calls up here and said, "Where do you buy a snowplow at? We need one for the county." So I had to tell him where to go to, told him what to get to go on his truck that he had to run it on.
Right.
Then he calls back and said, "How come you got to have two men on that thing?" I said, "You got to have one to operate the wing, one to drive." He said, "Well, what does that do?" I said, "You can go down through there and plow about 18 feet at a time."
You ever shop at Aldi's?
We don't even have one up here.
Really? I didn't know I had one here till I looked it up.
I've shopped there before down at my brother's house.
Man, I went shopping there yesterday. It was pretty cool. It's cheap and a lot of
Oh,
good
yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, usually when we go to my brother's house, if we're in the camper, we pack a fridge full of milk because it's not but $1 a gallon.
Right. It's cheap. I don't know how they do that. They just had freezing rain. Backyard looks like a skating ring, ice on top of the snow. We've had that here with that ice on top of the snow, and you can walk across it, you bust your butt on it. But if it breaks through, about break your ankle when you fall through that ice on top of the snow like that.
That if you fall down, that stuff will cut you like a razor.
Yes, it will. Good morning, Grant. How are you? Good to see you. There's my friend Grant from the Simple Joys. If you don't know the Simple Joys, they have a trivia every Tuesday night. Make sure you check them out.
Yeah, I go usually watch Grant, but I'm lagged so much from him, I don't even try to get in on it.
Well, I know I'm not going to win. Most of the time, I can't even get on the board, but I enjoy doing it. My answer is Bigfoot most of the time. No matter what the question is, it's just Bigfoot's answer. He don't care. It's just fun. It's just fun. I enjoy it. I really enjoy it.
Yeah. Yeah, my family asked me, said, "How do you get out during all that stuff?" I said, "If you get out of your driveway, you can go anywhere."
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. That's exactly what I'm thinking, Grant. Sooner or later, Bigfoot's got to be the answer. It's like T-Rex the other night. I put T-Rex in 10 times, and I went to get some coffee and come back. There was a question with T-Rex was the answer, and I missed it. I was using that same principle on the Bigfoot principle on T-Rex, and I missed it. Missed the one that was the answer. But how do they sell eggs for 59 cents, Gene, and how milk for $1? I mean, how do they do that? You know that dairy farmers can't raise that milk for $1 a gallon. I mean,
Ain't no way.
That must be subsidized milk through the government or something. I mean,
Yeah, instead of sweatshops, it's sweat farms.
yeah. I don't see how they do it. I had a whole buggy full of stuff, but I was blown away by a couple of things. One, you got to put a quarter in a thing to get your buggy, and I'm told you get it back.
Yeah, you do.
And you got to have your own bags. I understand that they're trying to create less pollution, less plastic in the ocean stuff.
A lot of stores are doing that now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were $1.19 yesterday, but everybody that I talked to that was in that stream said normally they're like 59 cents. A lot of times, 59 cents a dozen.
Yeah, last time I went to Aldi, they had a sale on eggs. It's quarter a dozen. I bought 15 dozen.
I had a buggy completely full of stuff for $87. I didn't know you could buy groceries for $87. Yeah. Here you put a $2 coin in the buggy trolley. It's a quarter here.
First time I took my girlfriend down to the cabin, 'cause we got a family cabin down there. She said, "Where's the new store?" I said, "Oh, it's just up the road." So I went up there. And she had a kick when she saw the name of it. She never seen one before.
Yeah.
A Piggly Wiggly. She'd never seen one.
Yeah, we used to shop in them all the time. Sure did. I thought the same thing, Grant. That's what we was talking about a minute ago. $1 and some milk and 59-cent eggs. I mean, I can't raise eggs here for less than $3 or $4 a dozen. And that's just somebody I can have neighbors give me the grain to feed the chickens, and it still be more than 59 cents. Yeah, just to raise them. There's something going on there that's weird.
Yeah, chickens are in the sweatshop.
Mm-hmm. Sweatshop chickens. They on the lay 4-a-day plan instead of one. That'd be 4 times that, it's $2 and something, which is normal for a cheap dozen eggs. You might could get them for 2 something a dozen. I read that dairy farmers are going broke because of the low milk prices. I bet they are. About $2 a dozen. So if a chicken laid 4 eggs a day, we'd be up there at the 59 cents a dozen. I'd be back. That's how they do it. Instead of laying 1 egg at $2 and something a dozen, they're laying 4 at 59 cents. I bet the chickens don't do math. What about the difference? I miss our real eggs. Shop yolks are pale. You know what? I'm going to check that and see, because mine always had the dark orange, almost blood orange looking yolks. I bet these are really pale.
Yeah, dark yolks and make good deviled eggs.
And cakes. Oh my goodness.
Now, the best cakes you use duck eggs on.
Yeah. I hadn't had any duck eggs in a while. I'd like to have some.
We used to go pick them up from my mom when she was alive. She'd make cake with them.
I know, right? Risky. That's what I was thinking too. In a sweatshop, chicken in there, then wore its feathers off. Oh, I was thinking the same thing. Yes, they are. I like those dark yellow eggs. They're really good. Hey, David, if you look inside of an egg carton, there's a Bible verse. About 2 weeks ago, it was limited 1 carton of eggs per family where I live at Aldi's. I'm going to go get that dozen of eggs I bought yesterday and see if it's got a Bible verse on the inside.
Yeah, deadhead, I bet that make one big omelet.
Oh, deadhead, what's going on? 1 ostrich egg equals 2 dozen. I tried to eat one deadhead about a year ago. A buddy of mine raises ostriches down the road, and he gave me one. No way I could eat that. This is the day which the Lord has made. Let us rejoice and be glad. Psalms 118:24. 100% correct. It was in there. I didn't know that, David. That was news to me. Yes, it was. Sure can tell the difference between fresh and store-bought. No doubt about it.
All right, Rick, I'm going to get out here and get my day started.
All right.
Get it while I can get the cars out of the yard.
I don't blame you. Yeah, you have to uncover them somehow. I don't know how you're going to do that.
I used to be push broom.
Yeah, that's the way I usually do it out here. I've got a big old shop broom. I feel like Marie. I'm eating orange.
All right, Rick. Everybody, y'all take care. Have a good day.
Thank you. Good to see you, Gene.
Yeah, good seeing you too, buddy.
Thank you for the photos.
I have you some more sooner or later.
All right. And that was my friend, Gene Chambers. We all know Gene. Vitamin C is good for you in the cold. I know, whiskey. I just wished it was more vitamin C. I have to take a pill to get it. It's going to become a twat stream again. Oh my goodness. These oranges are sweet. Kind of unusual for them. Definitely. Oh, you're talking about the ostrich eggs? I couldn't tell the difference. I'll be honest with you, between it and a chicken egg. Other than the fact it filled a pan, big old frying pan about that deep in eggs. I mean, I couldn't get it all in one pan. Good morning, gentlemen. Vitamin C. Wow, we should go. Oh, I'm making a mess here. Probably be shocker to most people that I make a mess. It's gonna be quiet for a minute while I eat this orange. I need to be eating that, getting fiber, but I like the juice better. I gotta have a napkin. Oh wow, that was good. If you're still here, Rick, I'll come back and have coffee with you. I gotta go haul in some wood. I'll probably still be here. I have a tendency when I do one of these to like just camp out and don't go away. It's just my nature to do that. Oh yes, exactly like fire. It burns. You hear that, Desmond? Far. That's the way we say it. Far. Those country folks and their southern draws. Those birds are so big up close. You get beside one, it's a bit it's scary. I will not get in the ring with my friends down here. He said, "Go over there and check that one out, Rick." I'm like, He's trying to set me up, I reckon. Yeah. He's trying to set me up, Grant, to get hurt. You know, a chicken rooster got spurs like that, you know. These things like this. And it looked like an ice pick. I reckon. Right? I had that happen with a lime squirted in a taco. Oh my goodness, it does burn. Ah, it does burn. It's another language, for sure. For sure. Ah, for sure. That's that thing on this next to the ocean, right? For sure. All right, folks. If you want to talk to me, click on that link. And if you don't click on the link. A Chinese woman told me to put lemon slices on my feet when I have a cold. Wonder what that does. Yeah, I did that in a live stream the other day, Grant. I had this beautiful Hispanic woman cut my hair. I'm going back to her shop from now on. She's locally in town. She's got a little shop. It's hid back by itself. I just happened to Google it and found it and went there, and she is so nice. I bet she wondered what she was getting into with this. So I haven't shaved. I hadn't trimmed my beard, mustache, hair, nothing. I mean, I was like Woolly Booger when I went in that place, like something off the Planet of the Apes movie. And she was so nice. I mean, she was so nice. She just kept cutting and trimming and twisting with brushes and blowing it and all this stuff. She was really nice. I'm definitely going back to her. I gave her a shout out at the end. And she said, I want to see this video. And I went and got her a card. And she was tickled to death. Tickled to death. I'm definitely going back. And she didn't quite understand. She knew I was doing YouTube. She understood that part, but she didn't understand what was going on. She got her daughter on the phone. So I had a phone up like this, Grant. I had her on her daughter up facing that phone. The mirror going on. It was like, oh, wow. I never did it quite like that before. It was like way different. I prefer lemon on my fish. I do too. Especially on crab and lobster and some of that stuff like that. That's good stuff. Good stuff. I know you was talking to Jasmine. I just like it too. It is definitely good. But it was really cool. I'm going to give her every bit of the business I can. If I can send people there, I'm going to do that too. Lean cod and lemon is good. I'm not sure I've ever ate cod before. What is lean cod? Hey Siri.
Hello there, Ricky.
What is lean cod? What is lean cod?
Okay, I found this.
The lean cod is also known as buffalo cod or cultus cod. It is a fish on the Greenland family Hexadymidae. It is only a member of the genus, slightly larger extinct species known as fossils from Lake Miocene of Southern California. It's a Native American West Coast islands of the Gulf to Alaska to Baja California to Mexico. It's extinct. That's what it says here. A slightly larger extinct species. Oh no, this is a smaller one of the link cod. The larger original link cod species is extinct. I love you, Siri. Thank you. Oh, I learn something every day. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I've never eaten it before that I'm aware of. It was really interesting, Grant, because the people in the stream could see Melissa, her daughter, while I was talking to her. And then the lady cut my hair too. It was kind of trippy there for a little bit. I went back and watched it. It was trippy when I watched it. Pretty neat. I hear you, Slee Stack. I'm gonna try that one day. I'm gonna try cod, see what it's like. I was shocked at that Aldi's yesterday buying groceries. They had a pile of organic food, and it wasn't much more than the regular stuff. I was kind of shocked the way it was. Oh, hmm. Hey, Christy, good morning. Good to see you. So good to see you. Oh, I'm having one of them laid back, calm, cool, nothing gonna happen streams. Just talking, basically. Oh, I don't know if you heard this yet. The big question: how's the cheesecake? I tell you what, I'll show you in just a few minutes. It was delicious. I've never had chocolate cheesecake before. I've never tasted. Only kind of cheesecake I ever had is regular cheesecake with some strawberries on it, or no strawberries. Them two ways, and that's it. There's four kinds there, and that chocolate cheesecake. Oh Lord, help me. Mm. Uh, I'm pretty sure of this. Don't hold me to it, but I think it's true. When you die and go to heaven at the pearly gates, that's what they do. And they give it that. Hey, come on, here's cheesecake, chocolate cheesecake. Pretty sure that's what's going on there. Yep. Yep. I have never tasted anything like that. And it's not like chocolate cake. It's not like chocolate pie. Oh no, you shouldn't have said. Hey, I got to get some coffee. I'll be right back. cheesecake is just on the other side of the gates, Rick. You got to get through the gates first, mate. What? Whoa. Good morning, Darlene. How are you? What I want to know is, this is the chocolate right here. This is a chocolate cheesecake. Good morning, Howie. It's good to see you. This is the chocolate cheesecake. What is this? Does anybody have any idea? It looks like, what is that stuff on top of it there? I don't know. This stuff is delicious. The chocolate, look, it's got like, see the little chocolate doodaddies all over it? Mm-hmm. Yay, you're back online. I know what this is one. I think it's something else. I think it's completely something else. Oh my God. That's it. Caramel, whatever she said. Praline. Oh, pralines. Okay, Siri, hold on. Siri. Come on.
Go ahead.
What is pralines?
All right. Here's what I got.
Praline is a form of confection containing a minimum of nuts and sugar. Cream is common third ingredient. The three types are Belgian pralines, which consist of a chocolate shell with a soft, sometimes liquid filling, traditionally made different combinations of hazelnuts, almonds, sugar, and often the milk-based pastries. The high-fat, low melting point of chocolates are a luxury end of Belgian chocolate and representing an important. Oh my God. Crushed pralines. All right. This is brand new. I've never had this before. See the beginning product? Yep, right there. Let's see what this tastes like. Mmm. Mmm. Holy crap. I would love, I bet that passion fruit cheesecake would be good. You're right. It's caramel, nuts, and chocolate. And I'm assuming the nuts is, it's not exactly nuts. It's kind of whatever y'all say at the pralines. It's so good. You should get your husband to make that. I'm at the toned down version right now, darling. Wait a minute. Never mind. Food. Oh my God. Okay. I'm glad to clarify that. Thank you. Good morning, Rick. Hope you slept well. It looks like a turtle cheesecake. I don't know, Tara. Good morning. How are you? I did. It's chocolate on this side. And according to a lot of people, these is praying. Wait, no. It's not praying. It's like praline. It had the word pray in it, though. I was sure of it. I'm sorry. My mind reverted back to Darlene. Oh, my God. This is good. Lord help me. I think I like the chocolate better, though. Oh my God. I gotta put this down. Oh. I know what you meant. We all know what you meant, but everybody's mind went somewhere else. You do, Christy. That stuff is so good. I can't eat no more though. Why am I getting full so quick? I think I know what's going on. Okay, where'd my napkin go? I got this theory. Ever since Scooby passed away, I haven't been eating much. I think my stomach has shrunk, and I can't eat as much anymore. And that's like, I don't know how I'm gonna make that work. No, you are. Thank you, darling. Where the world? I can't lose that. That wasn't a regular napkin. It was like the real deal cloth. Yeah. I'm trying to make up my mind. Rick, is that when you do a real quick prayer? You pray lean? Yeah, I pray lean on that cheesecake right there for sure. Mm-hmm. I pray lean that when that gets eaten, I can get some more of it. Just use your shirt tail. That don't work for me. Well, it does work for me. I hate to look like a, you know, I don't know where that went. How did that disappeared? It should be impossible. I can't use my shirt tail. I don't think that works. Wow, we stayed right on that 10 number all day. This is good stuff. Howie, I've been checking my mailbox. I meant to tell you that yesterday and I forgot it. And I still haven't seen that pear butter, that package yet. And I've got another one coming from Sherry K that's been mailed a long time. I wonder if Customs got a hold of it because they did that envelope with the C's. They had cut the end of that open and looked through every bit of it. Oh, I have to think about that. Got carried away with cheesecake and ate. Oh, you're going to make me have to look up something sent airmail. It should be here. Yeah, that should be here. I can't wait to get it and talk about it. Make like a whole tray of toast. Put pear butter on it. Do a whole live stream dedicated to you, Howie. Oh, around here, mail stopped for 2 days when it was really cold. Well, it's coming from Canada, but it's coming from the western part to here. I don't know how that stuff travels. It may have to go through Chicago, all that too. Sent airmail to you, Tara, Iron Dog, and Brian. Tara, have you got yours yet? Dog got his, I think. I think I heard Dog say he got it. Of course, he's up more north than me. Makes wiping easy when you go to the toilet. I guess, whatever. I'm not sure what we're talking about. Might as well. Nope, Tara hadn't got hers yet either. Balin, just the guy I was looking for. I was sitting here waiting on you all day, Kato. We want to discuss where you've been lately in conjunction with the United States government and what they're trying to keep from us. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Would you like to come talk to me today? Because I'd love to talk to you if you're able to do it. No joke. You need to come talk to me about it? Let's see. I did have the first part of your email. Yay or nay? Eating the service. Okay, you got me there, Grant. Hold on. I got to know what this is. Turn down something too. SERVIETTE. Oh, that's a British term. Servette. Plural servettes in Britain, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, South Africa. A table napkin, now especially a paper one. Bingo. I'm picking up what you're putting down, Grant. I am. You're all about efficiency. Yeah, I hear you. I'm going back out of my napkin. I missed it. This one's like way more prettier. I took a video of it. You need to come on here. Should be there today or tomorrow. I have the tracking number to find out if it's not delivered. Okay. Awesome. Awesome, Howie. Oh. Remind me of the first part of your email, Kata, because you're on a phone. That is cool. You can show us the video through your phone. No, that won't work. Never mind. Did you put the video up? Oh, you don't know, sir? Sorry, napkin. I do now. Yeah. Yeah, you can send me the video. You can put it in Hangouts, put it in my email, any way you want to do it, I'll show it. This would be really cool. Really cool. Sure can. Figure out, let's see. We got a Hangouts here somewhere. Well, apparently it wasn't. I didn't either. I never heard of it before. A servette. Apparently it's used in Canada, Australia, New Zealand, South Africa. According to Google. Let me try something here, Baylor. Whoa, where did our Hangouts go to? Oh, there it is. Are you able to talk to me now, Kata? We are proper in the States, Grant. Napkin. Send it. I don't know. I have a feeling they might be proper. Underground cave. We have one in the mountain of rich and shameless and people. Where I didn't mean to say that. Oh crap! What's going on, Kato?
Not much. Hold on. Let me get my headset on.
Y'all forgive me. I didn't mean to say that. I really didn't. I said this is going to be a calm, cool stream and no cussing on nothing like that. Oops. I'm sorry.
There we go. What's happening?
I'm sorry. I was reading. I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you perfect. I got to go back and see what Darlene said, though.
I sent that 4-minute video clip of me going in it on Google Hangouts. It's uploading. I don't know if you've received it.
That makes perfect sense. And where's it at?
On Google Hangouts, I sent it to you directly. It's uploading.
Oh, okay. That's what it's doing. It's taking time to upload. I believe she may be onto something with that metric and standard thing there. No, it's not in the same Hangout. I just sent you the link in.
I don't know. Let's see. No.
Oh, the one we're in right now.
I don't know. It may be. It just says Pick a Rick 1. I sent it. Yeah. It's in the one we're in now. It's almost done. It's 3/4 of the way uploading.
Yeah, it'll show up here in a minute. I got both of them open. It'll show up. We'll show that video. Cato going into an underground tunnel, government facility. Not government facility. I don't know what it is. Salt. It wasn't salt mine, was it? What was that thing?
It's an underground mine. Here it is. It's the largest underground city. That's the map. That's all the roads down there.
Oh wow! You've got the roads to this thing. Holy smokes! I love a good conspiracy. Absolutely love them.
The red marking is where I went. I just went just a little bitty ways in it. The Ford plant down there was cranking out trucks like crazy yesterday. There's a whole Ford. They build F1 and F250s down there.
Uh-huh. I hear you.
It was I got another video on the way there. I've seen like 100 wrecks, and I'm not exaggerating. Like there was just cars slid off everywhere from the previous few days, and my truck mirrors had like 3/4 of an inch of ice on the front side of them because it was raining, but it was like 25 degrees, so they was just freezing. And when I went down in there, it's 70 degrees all year, and all my everything melted when I got down in there. I was sweating; it was so hot.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe I said that out loud.
That should have uploaded. It was almost done.
Yeah, I covered the Hangouts up with a chat stream. Hold on.
All right.
I need two screens actually to do this. I'm having to split one and then move something back and forth, back and forth. Nope, not yet.
Well, how about this? How about let me close this, open up YouTube, go back and watch you show it.
Say that one more time. We're gonna do what?
Let me close this out, go back on YouTube, and I'll watch you show it.
I just if I had access to the video, I can do it with you here. It doesn't matter about that part. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
I just can't. I can't find it. But
Hey.
maybe it hasn't quite came through yet, or it's because it's a 4-minute video. It might take it a little longer.
It says processing.
Yep, that's what it's waiting on right there. The processing. That's why I can't see it.
Yeah. Right above that, it says, here's the link, Cato. So, yeah, it's in the same chat that you sent me the link.
Yeah, it'll show up there, too, in a little bit.
All right, then.
Cool.
It is not very good video quality. My truck, the front was covered in all that salt from the road. It was just a quick little video.
No, that's cool. We want to see the underground facility, no matter what. We've got to see this underground facility.
I was in a very big hurry to get in there and get out due to my time yesterday on my logbook. Well,
Yeah.
I didn't really show what was to the sides of me and whatnot, but you can see it.
Cool. I'm
And
gonna eating cheesecake.
I got like four or five other videos from the last time I went, and I was walking around and everything in there. I can send those to you.
That would be cool. It just came through the video, did. I seen it, heard it when it popped in.
All right.
We're gonna get to see the underground facility, y'all.
Now, what I delivered it's what we call letters. It's basically like coupon books that you get in the mail for like Dollar General and Kmart, Big Lots, your coupon books you get every week in the mail or whatever. That's basically what I took, and I deliver that all over the country. That place just so happens to be an underground mine. Now, to my understanding, the reason they use this is because there's no maintenance. It's always the same temperature, so they don't ever have to have a heating bill. Um, it's so economical to have a facility down there compared to the top side, especially out west where it gets cold. It's always warm down there. So that's the only reason that place is underground.
Let me fill Clash in what's going on. Clash, there is a underground secret facility that the government is doing all kinds of weird stuff, weird experimentations, and all kinds of crazy stuff going on. He has been privy to go back into this cave twice in the last 2 weeks. So here's what we do. We're going to show a video of this underground facility so everyone can see what they're all hiding from us. That's what's going on, in case you don't. I'm sticking to it. Oh. All right. We're going to need a little intro here, Cato. Let's go back to the other week and when you first started delivering into this. This is that same underground facility, Area 51 for real, maybe, except this Area 51 is not in, it's not in wherever Area 51 is. I lost it for a second. Tell us about the first time you went in it.
The first time I went in it was 2 or 3 weeks ago. For anybody wondering that wants to look it up, it's called Hunt Midwest. And like JB Hunt, the intermodal company that hauls all the little containers around the country, but Hunt Midwest. It's advertised as the largest city, I think, west of the Mississippi. I may be wrong. It may be in the world. It's huge. I got the map. I showed that earlier. If you missed it, go back and watch in the video. But the address is 8250 Northeast Underground Drive. That is the address for anybody that wants to look it up. It is in Kansas City, Missouri. And if you want to go in there, you can. You can just roll right in. There's nothing stopping you from going in there. There's no guards, and it's not illegal. It's a public road. It's crazy, but it's a city underground. If you don't have the map, you will get lost. But I personally believe there's some things going on. The last time I went, I had to get the map just like I did this time. The guard has several computer screens showing several different entrances, main entrances. Nothing sticks out, truck drivers taking stuff in and out, people going to work to their jobs in there. An alarm went off. The computer screen changed from a standard entrance to a car sitting at a huge metal gate at a gravel road in the middle of nowhere with nothing around it. And the camera angle was high up on a pole way back from the car. I'm talking 3 or 4 football fields back. So this entrance was a secret entrance, and whoever this guy was, he was wanting out. He may have been going in. Hell, I don't know. Either way, he was on one side of the barrier and he couldn't get in or out. I don't know. You couldn't tell if he was going in or out because you couldn't see. But he said something. The guard pushed the thing. The gate opened. He's seen it start to open, and the screens automatically change back. The government uses all kinds of underground facilities across America, and I believe that they are doing things in this one as well. The mine is still active. They're still digging the mine way back in there somewhere.
Yeah, why would you need an underground facility, a complete town underground to mine some? What was it they were mining?
I don't know. I don't. It's not salt.
It's not salt. It was
I
something
don't.
else. Limestone, I think it was. Lime or
I don't think it's minerals. I believe it's just like bedrock, because that's what it is. That's why it's so solid and it's going to be there forever. They use it for making gravel and foundations for houses and whatnot. I mean, it started out years ago that it was just a mine, and then they seen that they could build buildings in there, pour it, make it flat with concrete, and build buildings, and it'll be the same temperature all year round. There's never no maintenance needed, and it'd be a great place to have an operation set up. Regarding the government being down in there, once they have a secured site in there, and one entrance going to it secured, there's no radio communications going in or out. Nobody going in or out that you want in that particular area. It's just a very secure area, to do operations.
oh, I got okay. I don't forgot where limestone says Denise Dirty Dog Digger sent you a link in Messenger. Okay, I will find it.
Regarding anybody watching this, y'all can set up a business down there right now. You can call them or go in there and order rent a place and have it built. And there's several places that's empty, and you can make flowers and ship them all across the world.
That is cool. Yeah. All right. That's the backstory on it. He went to this facility and did this. And now we're going to show it. We all know this is the same mine that you see. If you go back on YouTube and look at me and Sleestack looked this up the last time. I lost a video. I don't have it now. But it's the same mine that all those videos on 5 or 6 years ago that were on YouTube at the underground facilities. This is the same one. You can tell it is, and you'll be able to tell that probably from this video. So we're going to show the video now to just check it out and see what's going on.
Excuse my language if I cuss.
We don't care. I accidentally made a boo-boo this morning, thanks to Howard. All right, hold on just 1 second.
I'm a little less enthusiastic about this one because I've been in there before, and I'm just trying to get in and out, so I can get out of Kansas City because it was covered in ice.
Would you rather me play the sound on here, or would you rather talk through it now while you're doing it? We can do it either way.
Oh, you just show it. Just show it all.
Okay.
Midwest is what it's called. Largest underground city. The West Coast, I mean. Hopefully it's a little warmer down here. It says subtropical and 70 and overcast every day. 70 degrees down there and 29 and solid ice outside. Freaking car cutting off that truck. You are ignorant. That car just cut that truck right off. This guy's gonna swing 20 freaking feet wide. Here's the post office. Oh yeah, a lot warmer down here. They get covered up. Sorry for the stuff. It's snow and ice outside. Can't you see out of my right mirror? But ice. It's starting to defrost though. All the ice on the truck's starting to thaw, thank God. God, it's just pouring all the ice. Crazy the temperature difference down here. I got lost last time because I went straight right there. But I gotta go here. Here, as you can see that picture. So last time, the Ford plant builds trucks down here. They got a whole factory. I'm trying to ride at this stop sign and I'm here as far as I go. I don't know what all else they got. They got a factory down here that does something with wood. I'm not sure exactly what it is. I'll let this little van right here go. Can't make no turns with them in the way. Back then, you can see how proud it is. Pillar 116. Right here is where I'm backing. All right, y'all have a good one.
All right, folks. That's the underground government facility that Cato went to. That's it.
That was a very brief to the point, just to record my experience again. Like I said, I was in a hurry. I wasn't so enthusiastic about it that time as last time. Last time I turned sideways and showed y'all everything right there where I just stopped and showed you where I was backing in. To the right of that, Ford had an assembly line. Hold on real quick. There's an emergency alert. Ford Focus 2014 black. All right, Missouri. I'll watch out for it. I just got an Amber Alert, and I know how it feels because my kid just went missing a week ago, if y'all recall.
I do remember that. That was.
We'll watch out for that vehicle, but looks like we're coming to a stop up here too. But to the right of where I just stopped, where the video just stopped, Ford. I mean, it's non-stop too. They have to honk because they can't see each other coming down them corners, and they're taking brand new trucks up a ramp onto a concrete slab, and they're putting decals on it. And I watched them bring out like 10 or 12 Milwaukee trucks, Milwaukee tools. It was what, hand tools and drill bits, Milwaukee skill saws and whatnot. So it was like a service truck or a truck going, to Home Depot taking tools, but it was a brand new like F-150 having Milwaukee decals wrapped all around it. And that was what that section did, was wrap decals around trucks. And then they drove them and lined them up, and there was like 50 Ford F-150s that was solid white in a row, 50 F-150s that was solid blue in a row, and so on and so forth, you know, and they're literally assembling trucks. It's not like they're just, you know, painting them or whatever.
Yeah.
Ford has a whole factory down there. It's crazy.
It shocked us too, Grant, that the government is giving their employees coupons to save money. It shocked us too. Cheesecake. Oh. That is pretty cool. So anything new in your experience this time with, say, probes or anything? I see probe.
Now, last time when I was down there, I was trying to preload my next address. When I put that in, I knew I didn't have service down there. I figured I'd just put it in, and when I come out and had service, it would automatically pick it up. I could hit go and wouldn't have to pull off on the side of the road when I got out of the mine. And when I did that, it said, sorry, something mysterious has stopped us from completing your search. And Google Maps never says that. It either says we don't have service, we can't do your search. I've seen everything Google Maps has to offer. I mean, I use it every single day. That's how I travel. And I have that on video as well. I can send that to you.
Oh, yeah. Let's do that.
That was pretty wild. Well, we're at a standstill. Lord have mercy.
Google knows all. Yeah. That's pretty interesting.
Now, what do I think they have going on down in there?
Yes.
I don't know. By no means am I an expert in any of this. I'm proudly a conspiracy theorist, and what that means, I question things that we're told to believe. And I don't think there's anybody that wasn't growing up and their mom and dad and grandma and grandpa telling them to do something, and you said, "Why, Dad? Why is it like that?" You know. So me questioning our government is no bigger deal than that. People painting us out to be crazy, we're not. The government has to have secure facilities. They have to have secret programs to create all the newest technologies. Don't get me wrong, but at some point they need to enlighten the people on that. And that's all I believe. So what they're doing down there, I don't know. It could be as simple as this. Most of the attacks overseas now is not done by manned aircraft. It's done by droned aircraft, drones, and it's a guy sitting at a computer. Most of them is in New Mexico and Arizona and Nevada, but it's basically like a call center. Like you call into your debit card or you call into Netflix because it ain't working. Me and my wife worked at a facility. My wife works at a facility like that right now, but it's just a whole bunch of cubicles. Everybody's sitting at a computer and whatnot. But the military has it, and they are all military people. They're not, third-party contractors. They're enlisted people, but they control aircraft on the other side of the world through a computer screen. They could have a offices down there with cubicles and people flying aircraft, and they just need a secure facility. It could be as simple as that. They could be building the greatest and best laser to shoot down meteorites. I mean, hell, you never know.
That's right. And you never know exactly. Like the GPS that Grant's talking about only reaches like a foot or two, so they never pick up this. But it could be as simple as what he's talking about, or it could be an Area 51 project where the aliens have now came in under Area 51, and there's so many aliens coming into the Earth now that they're having to create all these other facilities to keep them hid underground. That's my theory, and I'm getting ready to run with it. Just think, if you had thousands and thousands of aliens, grays, reptilians, whatever they are, it doesn't matter what kind they are, you had to do something with them. You couldn't put them up here on top of the Earth. We wouldn't notice it. So they put them underground facilities like that and probably make them work in coupons. I bet that's what's going on. I guarantee it. Don't you think so?
Well, just to show that an underground city is possible, that's all this is. Whether they're there or not, I don't think there's any aliens or anything like that going on there. This is just to show
I do.
there is cities underground. Now, from people I've talked to and people I've experienced, my personal belief, what is this place? It's an entrance to an underground highway. All cities are connected underground. You can go across this whole country underground in an underground interstate system. There is a secret underground interstate system that even semis travel on, and that's one of the ways to get into it.
Yeah, but when they shut your internet down and you vanished that last time, that's what blew us away. Right in the middle of the conversation, we knew that the government was involved in it. They had to be.
No, that was. I've been back to that place. I don't have no service there.
You don't have no service there. Oh,
Yeah,
shoot.
that's all that is. Yeah, I just don't have no service at that place. Yeah.
I'm laughing so hard inside. I got to go pee. I'll be right back.
I'm about to cross the Mississippi River, everybody. I think I am anyway. Traffic is horrible this morning. For any of y'all listening to me, because he's gone, a lot of these facilities, a lot of these dark, what we call dark projects, in my opinion, they are for the betterment of not just American life, but the human civilization. Um, they have good intentions. Yes, there is projects that went dark, and now they are what they call dark. It's bad people controlling it, and they answer to no one. They don't have to answer to Congress or Senate. They're not. There's no checks and balances to these projects, and they go crazy with them and they do bad things with them. But in my opinion, the majority of dark projects secret facilities, secret projects, whether it's building technology, whatever it may be, it's for the betterment of not just Americans but human civilization. We as a human race are not taking care of this planet. We're not going to be able to sustain this forever. And I believe
True that.
I believe that we are not alone. I don't know what's out there. But I believe there is way, way more advanced civilizations than us. And I believe we are way more advanced of a civilization if we went and found some people that are like apes in another country that we think we used to be like, okay? But I believe a further advanced civilization has realized after coming that we're not going to be able to sustain this. And what are we going to be doing? We're going to be trying to find somewhere else to go, which we are doing right now. We're looking at Mars. We're looking at Venus to try to sustain life.
Yeah.
And because the government knows that we ain't going to be able to do it here forever. So I believe they're trying to help us. So I believe most of these dark projects, secret projects, government facilities, whatever, all of them bunched together is for the betterment of the human race. They are some that have bad intentions, don't get me wrong, but they're not all bad.
Oh my God, Balin, you have been brainwashed if you think it's betterment. They want to do away with us, Balin, not help us. They never want to do that. They definitely want us all dead and extinct and move down to like 5 million population or something like that. Everyone knows that on the Georgia Guidestones. It's written out.
Absolutely. Oprah Winfrey, Ted Turner, I forget who they met. Maybe it was George Bush Jr. But they met with all the elites, and yeah, they openly and publicly talking about what do you call it, depopulation, and
For sure.
I can't say that I disagree with them. I mean, there's just too many people. I go to these cities on a daily basis, and you know what? If it wasn't for us farmers out in the middle of nowhere growing 3,000 acres of soybeans and corn, they wouldn't be able to live in them cities. And you know what's going to happen when it crashes? They're going to be coming out and raiding, and there's going to be mass catastrophe. They can't handle. They don't know how to grow food. They don't know how to feed themselves and take care of themselves. And,
yeah, now we're growing genetically modified food. That's even helps with the program of depopulation for sure. The whole thing.
They have to do it to grow as much food to feed the people because there's so many people.
That's what we're told. That's a Monsanto lie, straight out of hell. I'm telling you. I know.
And it could be. And I'm not as well knowledge on this subject. Don't get me wrong. You know, I'm no expert on any of this, but I don't know. And then again, I think the American people is getting outpopulated by every other country there is. Nobody's having kids no more. The families ain't big no more. Back in the day, you had 8, 9, 10 kids. Why? Because when you got old, they took care of you. They ran the farm. They helped each other. The families was big. They
had
helped
more
each other.
time too then. Yeah.
Well, back then, in the old days, your job wasn't working a 40-hour work week to make paper money to make somebody else rich. Your job was the 3 necessities of life: food, shelter, and water. You take care of your house and your farm, you raise the food, and you make sure you got a water and fire source. That was your job, and you lived very well off of it, you know, and that's what life is about.
They're probably raising raccoons in that facility under there. They are killing us slowly. It's slowly. It's a soft kill, Mark. Exactly. Hey, Mark, you need a link. We need to discuss this with you. Are you able to do that? Just type a yes in the chat. That's a soft kill for sure. Yep.
If you all want to go, as they say, balls deep in conspiracy theories, and one of the craziest ones that there is, check out a man called David T. Adair. T stands for Tyson, for anybody wondering. David Tyson Adair. At 14-year-old, he supposedly built a rocket made by basically an alien technology that he created through dreams. The governor of his state helped, and a huge military dude over the Department of Defense. And he can back up and show all of this. His mother basically took care of the old man that was dying in the nursing home. His son was the guy over the Department of Defense, and he was in with Rudolph, which was a Nazi that got brought into America through paperclip. If you don't know what paperclip is, you need to check that out. We brought old scientists over from the Nazi regime after World War II. We splitted them between America and Russia, but his name was Rudolph, and this guy can back it all up and show it. But at 14, he built the rocket, and they flew it from White Sands to Groom Lake, and they took him to Groom Lake and took him down in there, and he talked about what's underground in Area 51. He talks about what's underground, and he says it's unbelievable.
I'm glad you brought that back, because that's what I was getting ready to do, was bring it back to the underground facility, because I have a feeling that David was raised in that underground facility, probably brainwashed by the government, and he probably learned all that stuff through the Alien Protection Program. I almost guarantee it. APO, I guarantee it. I can feel it. I can feel it.
Well, I don't think so.
You don't think so? Oh my God.
The reason I don't think so is
we've reversed roles here. The other day you was running with it. I was holding back. Now I'm running with it and you're holding back.
No, I believe in all these conspiracies. I just don't go. I don't know. I don't like to go out on the far limb. I try to hold on to reality a little bit. You know what I mean? But he was born in West Virginia.
That explains it.
He has newspaper clippings and whatnot all through his schooling and whatnot. Everybody he ever went to school with verifying he was always there. His dad worked for Richard Petty. If you don't know who Richard Petty is, you don't know what NASCAR is. And that's how he learned how to build engines and operate equipment. And that's how he built his first rockets, was in their NASCAR lab. He built the engine. I forget which one it was. The Chrysler just come out with a new engine. He built the engine in one day. The next day they won the Charlotte 500, or I don't know, whichever it was. So Richard Petty told him, hey, we can't pay you because you're underage, because the laws wasn't right at the time. He said, so what do you want? You know, we won the biggest race in the country with the engine that you built. He was 14 at the time. He said, I just want to use your lab at nighttime, you know, the garage. And they had, you know, welders, benders, and they used titanium and all this metal. And he says a NASA rocket lab and a NASCAR race garage is the same thing. They use the same metals and the bending machines and whatnot. And he said that's how he learned how to build his first few rockets, you know. And it blows my mind just the story of David there. He's an interesting guy.
Welcome, Gary.
What is going on, guys? I gotta make this quick because I gotta take my dog to the vet here. I'm just waiting on my daughter.
Okay.
Look,
we're just discussing this underground facilities. I showed a video. I don't know if you was here for it earlier, but Cato went under an underground facility twice in the last few weeks, and we're just discussing this and conspiring what's going on. Are they trying to get us? Is it aliens underground? What is it, folks? We don't know the answer to that yet, but we're going to try and figure it out here today, right here on the Pick a Rick 1 channel.
Rick, I honestly believe in the aliens. I really do.
I do too.
And you know, my thing is that they've been trying to kill us off for a long time. So back in the day, years and years and years and years and years ago, back in slavery, you know, they figured they would kill off all the blacks. That was a start.
Oh yeah, and like, why would you take a bottle of stuff with skull and crossbones on it and spray it on your food? You know.
Well, and that's just the thing about it is they try to kill us through our food. You know, the food that we ingest, our water supplies. I mean, you really got to be careful on what you do nowadays because they're just trying cancer. You don't think that they have a cure for cancer? Hell yes, they do. You know, just like diabetes, they got a cure for diabetes. You know, the food that we eat causes our diabetes.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's just the thing of it is, you know, our sugar isn't real sugar. Our flour isn't real flour. They're destroying us slowly.
Can I jump in?
Sure. Jump right in.
Regarding the cure for cancer, there's a doctor out of Texas that came up with a plasma, whatever, a type of medicine under a certain law for people that had chemo, had all this, and it wasn't working. You could try medicines that wasn't FDA approved. One in particular thing that stands out to me, there was a police officer that served several years. I think he went to Senate and gave his testimony. His child was told that she'd only have a few months to live. They allowed her to go to this doctor, take this medicine that was not FDA approved. Within a few weeks, cancer was completely gone. There wasn't nothing left. But she died because they had already done so much chemo, it fried her brain. And she was a young girl. Several hundreds of people has been cancer free from this medication. The FDA and all the big pharma companies went after this doctor and went after him for like 10 years, and they finally got him shut down. And not only that, he's in prison because of this medication. And the reason is he put a patent on it, and they can't use it. And obviously they don't want people to know the cure, that there is a cure for certain types of cancers. But Trump, during his speech the other night, proposed in his new budget, one of the things is the right to use medications, approved or not, if you know, for illnesses. So basically, to mine, and I've not looked up on it, but Trump just spoke on it very briefly during his speech the other night. But it looks like if you have certain type of illnesses, you're going to have the right to use any medication, FDA approved or not, which means you can be using these medications again that's have been proven to cure cancer, diabetes, and all this other stuff. That's all I was going to say. Trump spoke on it the other night. Looks like we're going to be able to have the right to use again. So these doctors, hopefully, we're going to be able to help round them up and get them out of prisons and shut Big Pharma down so we can use whatever we want to use to try to treat ourselves.
Well, that's awesome. But, you know, like I said, they're trying to kill us off. You know what I'm saying? And the laws and stuff that they're making now for like the Sharia law and stuff like that, pretty soon we're going to have it in some of the big cities because it's just what they want. You know,
Florida already does, or it may not be Florida. There's a place in the United States that is they operate by the Sharia law.
Dearborn, Michigan. I'm 20 miles away from it, but it's not in full effect.
That's insane, ain't it?
Well, I mean, it's just the thing about it is, but this is what it is. All right. You know, you can say aliens or whatever, but it's greed. You know what I mean?
It's getting
Exactly.
bad.
Yeah.
They've expanded into Michigan now. Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, it's right into Michigan.
I bet the whole United States is completely with underground roads, like Cato was talking about. I mean, there's a lot of people have said that recently, but I'll bet you the whole thing. I bet they can move around any way they want underground now.
Look,
If you haven't seen the airport in Denver, Colorado,
I've been in it twice. Yeah.
y'all gotta check that out. The conspiracy theory of the Denver, Colorado airport.
yeah, you know, this is really a sad subject, but it's so true, man.
Yeah, it sounds crazy, but when you see the stuff like a video just a little while ago, you know the facilities are there. We see them. Yeah.
I don't know if it's the same video, but I've watched some of those videos before, and it's just crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this facility that I delivered to is just one of many. It just so happens to be one of the largest that there is.
Yeah, it's crazy. But
So you think you're going to get to go back to this facility again, Cato?
Likely.
Oh, cool. Raccoons are becoming aliens, I think, if I read that right earlier.
if anything's an alien, it'd be those possums.
Yeah. Yeah, but the raccoons has already got that blindfold on, where bandit looking stuff, so you won't recognize them as aliens anymore.
Oh man, it's crazy. But yeah, it's, you know, I mean, the laws and everything now, you know, anymore, the police, they kind of make their own laws. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you know, they're judged. They judge a person right there, and they're shooting them on the side of the road. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what I don't understand is why is the here's a bad wreck, y'all. I don't know if y'all can see that, but the United States Constitution is not the highest law of the land anymore, and
No.
it hasn't been for a very long time. The Fourth Amendment gives the right to travel freely, state to state, district to territory, without prejudice. And what a lot of people don't understand is that means if you're not commercing or making money, and that's what it says, you have the right to travel. That means you don't have to have a license. You don't have to have insurance or tags or pay state taxes to have a vehicle. You can travel freely. It's passed several times in Supreme Court, and it's also failed several times. But you have the right to bear arms. It says nothing else, you know, and it's not to go hunting. It's not to feed yourself. It's for the people to stand up against a tyrannical government. That's what it was created for, the Second Amendment. In several states, they're confiscating guns right now as we speak. Which one? Illinois? They're confiscating in Illinois right now.
You are 100% right, and I agree with you 100%. But they're trying to take the Constitution. They're trying to take it down one Constitution at a time.
That's exactly right. That's exactly what they do. And let's listen to this here. Darlene makes perfect sense right here. Technically, I think we are all test subjects for a superior race, and they are all watching us destroy our habitat by shaking their heads and whatever they think they and can communicate with us. So they're looking at us like, you bunch of idiots. You got this perfect place here. You could live forever on this place, and you're totally trashing the whole thing. Why not we just help take you out? And we'll use your government to help do it. I think she's spot on. I think she's spot on. Makes perfect sense to me. What do I know? I'm a shy, humble country boy from North Carolina.
But that true, Rick is exactly right. I mean, that's very true.
What I don't understand is why American people ain't standing up to get our rights of our Constitution back and stop allowing our state and our municipalities to put in laws that override our Constitution and our Bill of Rights.
People nowadays are so brainwashed, and that's what the whole problem is. Because now, thank you, the younger society nowadays, they just go by what the media says. They don't listen to what their parents say or what their grandparents say. They just go by what the media say because what's on the internet or what's on TV is all true.
Yep.
Here's another one. Listen to this. I think there's a mix of people that Jasmine says, I think there's a mix of people there that are humans who care as much as we do. They can. Maybe they are watching over us, figured out what humanity really means. A bunch of good theories right there. A bunch of good theories. Welcome, Iron Dog. Good to see you.
Iron Dog, right there. He's an alien.
Yes, I'm pretty sure Iron Dog is an alien. I'm pretty sure.
I believe truly deep down with everything in me that I don't understand everything that's going on, but I believe everything that's happening is spiritual.
It's in the Bible, man.
Everything that's happening.
It's in the Bible.
Everything on this earth, there's no in between. It's either good or evil. That's what it boils down to, you know.
I mean, if a person would sit down and read, and don't just read what you think is good for you, if you sit down and read the whole Bible, you'll see the stuff that's going on nowadays is in the Bible.
Has anybody here been familiar with Trump and the number 7, the new conspiracy that's come out?
No, I don't mind the conspiracy, but let's don't go political, whatever we do. No political. No, whatsoever.
It's not political. It's religious.
Okay.
It's Trump and number 7. I don't know. It's been 70 years, like since he's born. 7 since this, 7 since that. He was born on a blood moon. They did that with Obama and Bush, and they did it with all the presidents within the last 30 years.
Go ahead.
It's well, I don't know everything. It's crazy. I watched it the other night and I couldn't even retain it all. But they had a lot of Bible scriptures and whatnot and prophecies, and it was just insane. It was truly insane. And Trump and Pence, trumpet, God's trumpets. It's crazy.
It is. If you listen to those things all around the world making that noise, I mean, that's crazy. I mean, they try to say, well, it's this or it's that or whatever, but it makes no sense when it's the same noise all around the whole world making that noise. It's crazy town, man, when you listen to it. Unbelievable. No, I didn't, Bobby. I didn't.
Excuse me, Rick, but I got to take my dog to the vet. My daughter just come here to take us.
Okay.
I'll see you guys later, and thanks for having me out.
Thank you, Mark. Good to see you, Gary. You have a good one.
All right, you too. Bye-bye.
Everything that you guys are talking about is exactly why we live off grid. I only come out to work, says Darling. I understand that. Off grid is the way we all try to be if we can. Sustainability, for sure. Wait, who just said that? Whoop, cloak. Okay. This has been really interesting today. I really like it. BNO, welcome. Good to see you, BNO. All right. What can we talk about next?
Are you familiar with CERN?
I am familiar with CERN and the dark matter. Yes. And that weird, crazy dance that they did out there when they opened it the first time.
I believe CERN's causing a lot of these unexplained things. Noises, sounds, the earth ripping apart in several places, the sky doing crazy stuff, weather changing. CERN has a lot to do with it.
Oh, yes. They don't care about us useless eaters, to quote my friend Perth. Useless eaters we are. That CERN super collider, where is it at again? I can't remember. What country is it in? Do you know, Kato?
Switzerland, ain't it?
I think it is Switzerland. That's the largest one in the world, I think. And they have more super colliders all around the world. They're just smaller ones. And they're trying to create dark matter, or the opposite of light, or a hole that you can travel through, a black hole, or it's really hard to explain what the crap that is, because it's almost something that doesn't exist, you know.
You know why, don't you?
Why?
The dark matter holds anything, and it holds the power of the sun, which means David Adele, what did I say? The guy
Tyson,
that David Adair.
Tyson Adair.
That's how he created his rocket. That's the technology he's been speaking of forever. It is antimatter, and it holds basically like the power of the sun, and that's how it works. He's been speaking of this since the 60s.
We're on CERN right now, Donna. Revelations 5:16, and Grant is directly quoting the Bible right now. In the last days, there'll be false coupons. In Revelations 19:6, it says, and there shall be a rumbling underground. See? Underground. Horns will honk. I mean, that's a direct quote straight out of the Simple Joy's Bible. Oh, my goodness.
Well, my grandparents, my mom, my family, they always spoke of this. I don't know where it is in the Bible, but it says that, if I am mistaken, Jesus said it, but he shall return before the, it says, when Israel reclaims its nationality, that generation shall not pass. Israel become a nation again in 1948. I may be wrong on that, but my grandfather was born that year, and it says before that generation's gone, he would return. And it's been 75 years now, you know, before the last person dies that was born in that year. So what, people live to be 100 nowadays at the most, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know that scripture. I don't know exactly where it is. You can look that up, but nobody knows the time, the day, you know, he says that. But
so what do you think about CERN, Donna? This what they're doing over there in Switzerland with that super collider and all that stuff. I mean, obviously it's up to no good. They wouldn't be doing all that crazy dances and all that stuff. It wouldn't have got the attention it did if it wasn't something weird going on.
Oh, mate, listen, the whole friggin' earth is just insane. Everything that is going on is just, it's gotten to the point where it's beyond insanity. There is nothing normal anymore. There is nothing real anymore. I hate to sound pessimistic, but
That's all right. We don't mind pessimism at all.
But all I know is that something needs to be done, and what needs to be done is that it's time for people to realize that we live in a messed up society, and it's time for people to realize that the only way that any of this is going to stop is if people come together. It doesn't matter what your belief system is. It doesn't matter what chunk of dirt you're on. None of that matters. None of it matters. What does matter is that people come to the realization that nothing is going to change unless we come together.
Exactly.
Y'all see the arch right there? St. Louis Arch.
Oh, you're in Missouri.
Yeah.
Cool.
How high?
Yeah, that's the problem. The using the divided thing where they keep dividing everybody as hard as they can on race and politics and everything you can come in contact with. They keep us divided and keep control over us like that. If in some way we could all come together, we would definitely have the upper hand for sure.
The thing is, Rick, I mean, we know why they're doing it. We know why they're doing it. So if people know, why don't they do the opposite? These are my questions now. Is if people can come on and say, it doesn't matter what platform, doesn't matter who, but if people can say we're being dumbed down, Well, we can't be dumbed down if we know that we're being dumbed down. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
we know this shit, so that excuse is gone. We can't use that excuse anymore. We know that there is an issue. We know that they are continuously dividing everybody and have been for years. While we're all fighting whatever, they're still going along. Their agenda is going along great. They're doing a fucking terrific job. It's us, the rest of us, the useless eaters, the billions of us that are messing shit up. Why? Because we can see what's going on and we ain't doing jack. And all we have to do is come together. And we came to the conclusion after one of my lives that basically what we should do is on the 11th of February is do nothing. By do nothing, it means no work, no school, and on that day, you do not buy anything. Because when people try and go up against the system, what do? You get nothing from them. Nobody gives a damn. You get no friggin' results. You can be sending letters to your congressman, letters to parliament, letters to whoever the friggin' hell you want. What do you get back? Nothing. Well, let's give them a taste of their own medicine. Let's give them nothing by doing nothing. This is not walking around the street with a placard, sign, whatever, saying yada, 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 we object, we do not consent. It's simply doing nothing. I can't see how hard it can be to do nothing. If you don't buy, and enough people just don't buy, if enough people just don't go to work, can you imagine what that's going to do to the system? For example, if a trucker doesn't go to work, that's one truck that ain't doing deliveries. If a taxi cab driver doesn't go to work, that's one less cab. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's give them back what they give us, which is a do nothing day. We just ain't going to do nothing. So the 11th of February, we made that date. It's a Monday in the United States, right? Obviously, different people, different chunks of dirt, whatever, will end up, it'll be a Tuesday here for us. Do you know what I mean? So it'll depend on what day, but on the 11th, okay, going by the US, on the 11th, or wherever your 11 is on that day, just do nothing. That's all we're saying to people. Do nothing. Don't go to work. Don't send the kids to school. Do not buy anything, not even a can of soda on that day. Just do nothing.
Yeah, I've heard that. The problem is nobody will do it. I mean, there'll be a few people do it, but they just won't come together on it for some reason. They never do. I don't understand it. Why? It's the same
Well,
thing.
the thing is, if people can't make a conscious choice of their own accord, a conscious choice to do nothing for one day, okay, that's for one day. I mean, surely there are people that have sickies. Surely it's better to pretty much just do nothing for one day than to continuously be keyboard warriors, because that's all we all are.
Right.
We're all keyboard warriors. We're all expecting something to happen, but unless we make the damn change, nothing is going to friggin' will happen.
That's
It just
exactly
won't.
right. That's right, because they're not going to do it because they're all conspiring to push us down and dumb us down and everything.
Oh, forget them. They're doing great.
Yeah.
They're doing great. Plans for them are going according to plan, as one would say.
Absolutely.
And even if you look at it, even better than that. Even better than that. The thing is, I can't, and it pretty much started off more, I think, for me, I wanted to see how many people would either share it, like I said on the actual video that I did for it. Listen, flip it, rip it, flip it, whatever they do, turn it into your own, pass it on, put it on Twitter, stick it on Facebook, just share it, do whatever, okay? Do whatever. I'm curious to see how many people actually want a change. Because if you want a change, There is a simple solution. Do nothing for a day. How hard can that be to do nothing for a day?
Not too hard. I do it all the time.
There you go. There you go. Do you see what I mean? How hard can it be? And yes, you're going to come up with people that are going to say, oh shit, if I miss a day of work, you know, I'm not going to, that's going to be, you know, I don't know, $50, whatever, short in my pay packet. Well, isn't it better to give away one day and make a change and know that you participated than to not do nothing?
And then there's like we got people in the chat right there. One saying I'd be afraid she'd lose her job, and the people in healthcare and stuff that said they couldn't leave people like that. And that's what we're going to run into with
the
that.
thing is, this is all fear-based.
Right.
It's all fear-based.
Yeah.
It goes back to people fearing something. And this is the situation that they have put everybody in. If you don't go here, this is going to happen. If you don't do this, this is going to happen. If you don't pay your rent, you're going to get chucked out. If you don't do, there's fear on every side. People need to make a conscious choice, as in one day, I just ain't doing jack shit. What happens if you get sick and stay home? Do you lose your job? No, you don't. Who knows whether you're sick or not? You don't got to ask anybody. You don't have to ask anybody's permission to do nothing.
And that's true.
This is all we're asking people to do is do nothing.
The yellow jacket thing, is that the same thing? Is that what the yellow jacket thing is? The yellow coat?
They started off with the banking system. They were going up against the banking system, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, I mean, we've been listening constantly to people saying, this is happening, that's happening, this is going on. Over here, this is going on. Over there, that's going on. And like I said, it doesn't matter what chunk of dirt you stand on. This is not just asking the people from the United States to do this. This is for anybody that's standing on a piece of dirt on this big-ass black pizza or globe. If you're a ball hugger, if you're a pizza lover, I don't give a shit. This is for everybody and anybody. This is not just for the people of the United States. This is for everybody because we're all going through the same shit.
Oh, for sure. Exactly.
All it depends on is how many people actually, like I said, share that. How many people are going to, and it doesn't cost you anything. It's a click of a button. Do you know what I mean? When it comes to the actual day, you make the choice. You don't got to ask permission to do nothing.
Oh, for sure.
Have your kids never been sick that they've missed out on school? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Finally got.
So what are people afraid of?
I can finally.
What are people afraid of? There is nothing to fear.
We've been trying.
All right, listen to this. Not
truck
fear who is going to care for those people, and the nurses don't show up and lay in their mess. They don't get the meds. They don't get what it hurts. And those people, not government, they already have more money than God, and they don't care. And that's exactly right.
Okay, let me tell you something. Put it this way. If tomorrow FEMA decided to round everybody up, okay, who's going to give a shit about those people? What, do we wait until then to do something?
Oh.
For example, if I kick the bucket tomorrow, okay, or God forbid, if Rick kicks the bucket tomorrow, any one of us, all right, what, is life going to stop? No, it's not. It's going to continue. It's going to continue.
And what Whiskey Woman is saying is,
like I used to say to my daughter, if you don't go to work, do you think bankrupt? Hell no. It will continue without your ass.
Yeah, and all Whiskey is saying is she cares, you know. She cares a lot about the people that she works for. She just couldn't find it in her heart to leave them there like that when she knows she can do something about it.
Like I said, the thing is, each to their own. Nobody can force anybody to do whatever they don't want to do. No, but I don't want to force anybody. I'm curious to see how much do people want a change? Because if people aren't prepared to step up and do nothing, don't complain. Stop the bitching on all the platforms. There's no point, any of us, complaining if we're not prepared to do something. And the whole purpose of this is simply asking people to do nothing for one day.
I wished we could all get together and do that. I wish we could.
I do too. I do too. I mean, we've had bets on whether it's going to work, on whether it's going to happen. Yeah, let's just say that I'm betting against the useless eater because I can't see him having the balls to do it.
And she's also a cunning linguist. Wait, never mind. Skip that.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
What call were you reading?
The hell far. I've been trying to talk 10 minutes. I didn't know if y'all hear me.
I didn't hear you until now.
Oh.
Maybe you're something. Just, I don't know.
Regarding if nobody's going to do, if everybody ain't going to do something, then we need to hush and quit our bitching. No. Just because somebody else ain't going to do something don't mean you need to stop your drive and where your heart is, whether it's going to make a change or not. You can't just give up and lay down and roll over, you know. You got a future generation, and the power is in information, sharing the information. The reason everybody's not getting together is because everybody's not well informed. They don't understand, and they believe anything they see on TV. It's going to take generations, and it's going to be an informational war. Regarding
the fact that people aren't getting the information, that kind of stuff, that doesn't. I'm sorry, you know, each their own, but that doesn't wash with me anymore, because it doesn't matter where you go on YouTube. There is information there. There is information about chemtrails. There is information about CERN. There is information about whatever you want. The info is there. You know, if people want to do deeper research, the information is there. Majority of channels will tell you, don't believe me, go and do your own research. The information is there.
Any fucking information in the world's there, but if they have their mindset on it, which they do, they've been programmed since birth and in schools, the public information, they don't believe most of this shit, so they're not going to go search it. They are not well informed, whether the information is there or not. That's why we need to share the information and continue speaking on it to make a change.
Yeah, education is the key, no doubt about it. We have to be
regardless how much is there. If their mind's made up, they're not going to look at it. You have to agree on that.
Absolutely, and we got to get people educated. I mean, I'm going to go here only because it's a friend of mine. It's not many people in this entire chat, and it's over 20 people. I don't know. I can't see it right now, but that doesn't know that genetically modified food is probably bad for you. We've all read it. We all know what's going on. And the other day, a friend of mine, I won't call his name out, did a video on how great GMOs are for you. And I could tell in that video that he had been programmed by probably his grandfather or his father or somebody, that through this mechanism of government facilities and stuff that these corporations put out to us, that he had been brainwashed to say this exact political line without thinking about what he was even talking about. It was so outrageous that I couldn't even believe it, you know. And he's a really good friend of mine, a close friend of mine. I just couldn't believe it. And I'm not saying it's look at both sides, look at what's going on both sides of it, and weigh it out in both hands and see what's happening here. You can't just take one straight party line. It just blew me away that he took that position in a video, and I couldn't believe it, you know. But he did, and it was, and that's the way it was.
The facts are there, the information is there, Perth. You are correct. The majority, and the reason nobody's sticking together and making a change on all of these topics is because most people don't believe in most of these conspiracies, and the reason is because they're not well informed. If they was well informed, then they would know the truth. So the war is information, education. Then once people believe it, they'll stand together. The trucking industry, which is what I've been around my whole life, has suddenly made a change in the last few years. It started with Werner Transportation. You see those trucks, and they're all over the world, one of the largest logistics companies in the world. They had such a bad record of wrecks, deaths, and accidents and killing people on the road that the government in America was shutting them down. And the only way that they would not shut them down is if they allowed them to put an electronic logbook in the truck so the government could monitor the truck drivers to make sure that they was not illegally driving over their hours. That's what they did. Well, they couldn't operate like they used to could on a paper logbook, just to lie and cheat and drive as much as they want and make as much money as they want. So they couldn't keep up with all the other competition that was legally driving on papers. So what did they do? They pushed it. There's the next carrier that's worth millions and millions of dollars. And they got the government to make the whole industry change to an electronic logbook, which cost about $10,000 to install. We're allowed to drive 11 hours a day in a 14-hour window. That used to didn't exist. We stayed at these shippers sometimes 7 and 8 hours getting unloaded. And that's half of my day. I lose, and us drivers, we don't make no money. Every year they try to get the industry to shut down and everybody just not work. And there was like 2,000 truckers went to Washington last year, and I think like 5,000 more in the industry that didn't work. There's over 3 million truck drivers. America, there's over 300 million people, so 3 million truck drivers is about 1% of America, and not even 1% of the truck drivers quit. And what they're doing, all we want to do is get rid of the 14-hour law and just leave it to where we can drive 11 hours in a day, regardless of when we start our day and regardless how long we set at shippers and receivers. We should be able to drive 11 hours a day. That's all we want. Keep the electronic logbook and all. Truckers won't stand up for it because they're programmed and brainwashed at these huge trucking schools and these mega carriers that it's okay. And we just can't come together and get it changed. And
Can I please interrupt you on that? Because back in 2010, okay, I was on Facebook, and I actually was asked to join a group that were trying to organize truckers to literally stop across the US. Okay, it was to get the truckers to pretty much come to the Beltway and literally block the Beltway, right? Every state had a page up on Facebook. It was our job to inform every page, every state, as to any news that came up, to keep them updated on everything, you name it. It was going absolutely friggin' awesome. And I'm saying awesome until what happened? It got infiltrated. It got messed up. I don't know, over 100 and something grand pretty much disappeared of people's donations. Okay. If it hadn't have been infiltrated, okay, it would have happened. It would have happened. They would have literally gotten to the Beltway. They would have closed it down. It would have happened. So it's not that the truckers don't want to do it. It's not that there's not enough of them. It's just that every time something like this starts, right, people either end up turning around believing something different to what is, for example, I'll give you an example, okay? Me telling everybody do nothing on the 11th of February. And then you're going to come across, I don't know, maybe another channel that turns around and says, oh, don't listen to her. She's just a stupid bitch. She doesn't know shit. Do you know what I mean? And this is how it gets pulled apart. I was a part of that trucker movement back in 2010. Hence is why my phone and my computer since then are totally messed up. It's not that it can't happen. It's just the people need to want to do something. They need to make a conscious choice to make a change.
Definitely. I believe education is the biggest part. You got to have people that understands what's going on to begin with. You know, it's hard to teach anybody or to educate somebody if they don't have a background of what's going on to begin with. You know what I mean? If we could say stop and everybody do it, but if you don't know why you're doing that reason, what the whole purpose for it is, the background on it all, it kind of doesn't make any sense, you know.
Okay. Well, we pretty much, the thing is that if you don't buy anything, okay, if you don't buy anything and you don't go to work, doesn't that just stop everything? I mean, people need to, if they need to be told that by people not going to work or people not buying something, if they need to be told what the outcome of that's going to be, yeah, I don't really know what to say to those people. But if you can see that there is a problem, you know there is a problem, you're prepared to admit that there is a problem, then you need to make a conscious choice to fix it. People usually say to me, oh, but I want to do something, but I'm only one person. Well, we came up with a solution. Do nothing for a day.
What was the background to the movement you was in with trucking? What was they trying to get accomplished? Regulations?
Basically what we're trying to do with the nothing day, basically what the yellow vestas, I mean, they started going after the bankers, but really, like we were saying, and we were talking about it today on somebody else's live stream, like if people just don't, one guy was saying, like, he wrote to his congressman, he did a DVD and sent that in. He did numerous things in his county, this, that, the other, made phone calls, you name it. Out of everything, he got nothing back. Nothing back at all. So we're saying, well, you know that happens to you. Let's show them what happens when we give them nothing.
Exactly.
So the idea was
you're talking about, hang on, Balin. You're talking about people need information and whatever. Hey, Benny, you're talking about people needing information and whatever, okay? So let's say you decide to participate on the 11th of February and do nothing, okay? Now, people are going to say, oh, shit, the kids are home. What are we going to do? We're going to drive each other crazy, yada, yada, yada. No. Prior to that day, how about making up some pamphlets, okay? Pamphlets, flyers, whatever you guys call them, and put on it whatever you want. Do you know about chemtrails? Are you informed on GMOs? Whatever you want to put on that pamphlet. And on the day that you're doing nothing on the 11th of February, go to wherever, to a shopping centre, if you know that there's going to be cars there, because obviously not everybody's going to be sitting at home, right? Wherever you see a vehicle, you take it, you put it behind the wiper.
Okay, bingo. Let's give Grizz a voice here. And here's what he said. We are so much more educated today than we were even 50 years ago. Education has gotten us in this mess. Common sense is the only thing that can get us out of it. Now, what I was talking about when I said education, I was meaning doing your own research and studying it yourself and looking for yourself and seeing what's going on. I absolutely agree with Grizz. The system that we're in right now teaches you to be in this system and how to work in this system. And it's continually dumbed us down, made us more stupid, and made us believe only what they put in these books that are coming forward now, and not what people should really see, what's really going on in the world, not just something that you read in a book somewhere, to actually see what's going on in the world, and not just some crazy theories everywhere. I mean,
well, the thing is, Rick, people see this. People have got eyes, okay? They've got eyes. Can they not see that the system is screwed? Do they not look around and go, well, something's frigging not right here? Well, that's all you need. If you can pretty much turn around and say the system is messed up, where everybody's frigging on barely surviving and making ends meet. How many thousands, how many millions of people are living on the fucking streets of this whole complete, I'll call it a pizza because to me it's a pizza, but how many people have got eyes? They should be able to see all of this. Do you know what I mean? If they can see it and they say that they want to make a change, then make a change. Make a conscious choice for yourself. Don't ask permission of somebody else. Why do you need somebody else's permission?
Exactly.
I mean, do you ask anybody's permission? Can I put pants on in the morning? Do you ask them, do I need permission to go out the front and start my car? Do I ask permission to breathe? Do I ask permission for... You don't have to ask somebody for permission.
No, that falls right along with what Grizz was talking about a minute ago. Here's 4 people have died from looking at their smartphones walking in front of trains. Now, where's the common sense in that? There is none anymore. I mean, you think I need to stop and look at my surroundings and look up in the sky, whether it's chemtrails or whatever you're looking at least be aware of what's going on. You know, it's crazy town that we're living in now. Unbelievable.
The thing is, Whiskey Woman, I hate to say this, but people keep referring back to books. If this has been going on, which I believe has been going on for a very, very, very long time, the only thing that we're going to find in books is another useless eater's opinion.
Useless eater.
Do you know what I mean? That's it of what we're going to find. The only way to do something is not to look back. We know that humanity continually does the same thing and expects a change. It's not going to change. We know that humanity looks at their saviors, and by saviors, I don't mean the creator, I mean the government, okay, of every chunk of dirt, not just the United States, okay? I'm talking about everybody. I mean, people look at the government like, and they hang out, oh, so-and-so is going to save us. People get out on the street and they fight because of that dweeb that is sitting up on the top friggin', you know, little temple of his or whatever. Again, not just referring to the United States, but every chunk of dirt, okay? They don't give a flying fuck about the useless eater. How people cannot realize this, that somebody's going to come save them. Nobody is coming to save you except you yourself. Nobody is going to come save your ass except you yourself. You want to make a change, then make the decision, make the choice. Say, I'm going to do it. Even if it costs me one day in my life, I'm going to do it. Just for your own satisfaction, if nothing else, to say, hey, I friggin' well did it.
Okay. Then let's say everybody done it. Let's say everybody was informed and everybody was behind your plan to not do a damn thing, take trucks and block off the highway to where police and ambulances can't go to help people and commerce can't travel and emergencies, you know, and the streets are blocked and people's just standing not doing nothing. What's going to happen if everybody makes that choice to do nothing? What is going to happen? What's the idea?
What's the change that's going to occur? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah. What's going to happen if everybody? Let's say everybody does do what you want to do, or you know, or makes that choice to stand up and not. What is really going to happen? Let's say they do nothing for a whole fucking week. What's going to happen?
Excellent question. What do you think, Perth?
Well, then you're going to find out, okay, you're going to find out what's going to happen on your stock market. You're going to find out what's going to happen to the corporations that have been pumping poison into everybody, okay, because if the useless eater don't buy, okay, where are they going to get their funds from? Where are they going to get their funds from? If the useless eater don't pay tax, where are they going to get the funds from to poison your ass via air, via water, via GMOs? The corporations go down. They go down. They hit you where it hurts every day in your pocket. You work long hours for very little, okay? Everybody does, or, you know, the so-called lower medium classes, which is one class now. There is no two classes. You're either at the lower end of the scale or you're friggin' homeless, okay? There is no medium class anymore. Nobody is going to change these corporations. Nobody's going to change these banks. Nobody's going to change the government's idea of what you can do when you can fart, when you can't fart, okay, unless the people stand up and say no more.
So what's going to happen if everybody does do that? Are they going to just go broke, not have no money? Is that what you're saying? Because I don't believe so. We've had several crashes where all people go bankrupt, and what happens? They get bailed out, and it's on credit, and they still operate. everybody not doing a damn thing ain't going to stop them if that's what you're thinking. I completely disagree with that.
Oh, listen, you can do, but to me, like I says, I mean, I just get sick of listening to people saying, we're going to do something, we've got to do something, this is wrong, that's wrong, this is wrong, that's wrong. And yet, what? You want to fight a corrupt system legally? You can't. How do you fight a corrupt system legally? Tell me, how do you fight a corrupt system legally? What? You want to fill out a form, they tell you fill out a form and bring it in and lodge a complaint and whatever, and you never either get a response back or you don't get the response that you want, that you know you should be getting, because they're continuously changing laws, they're continuously changing policies, right?
Yeah.
I mean, who the hell knows what's right and wrong anymore? That's how often shit is being changed everywhere.
I agree. Every part of every aspect has been corrupted, but to say that it can't be changed, there's no hope in that statement, and there's no future in that statement. And sitting on your ass and not doing nothing and blocking the roadways and making everybody go broke sure ain't going to fix the problem.
Hang on a minute. On the 11th of February, at no point in time did I say block a road.
Well, you said you was part of an organization that has truckers blocking the beltways.
You didn't hear. No, you didn't hear. You weren't listening to me. That was in 2010.
Well, 50. I don't care if it's 50 years ago. That I don't understand how you could be a part of that. Blocking the roadways. That's not going to fix nothing. That's absolutely absurd, in my opinion.
Hold on just a second. If we want to take a time right now to remember our friend Brahma Grits. It's my understanding that she either passed away or they're getting ready to unhook the life support system from her.
No.
Brahma Grits was a good friend of ours. She told us stories here in these streams and all kinds of things. And so we want to take the time to do that. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. All right. Back to the thing.
That's awful. Who is that?
It was Brahma Grits. Imagine if I was pregnant again, I was having difficulty, and I called 911, and there was a message like, sorry, we didn't want to stop working. We stopped working today. Please call again tomorrow. Then what? What do you think?
Sorry, just
we're not going to go on and on about this in the chat right now. It's really depressing. I think the world, but we want to take time to pray for her, please. We want to take time to pray for her and her family. I just don't want it to go on and on and on and on and make the whole chat a depressing chat because we're in something else right now. I mean it with the utmost care and love in my heart. I really do. I really mean it. We pray for her and move on. I'm sorry. Sorry. We did this all morning. I don't want to do it again for another hour. I love her, but that's it. All right. Let me go back to this again. Imagine if I was pregnant again, I was having difficulties, and I called 911, and the message like, sorry, we didn't stop working today. We stopped working today. Please call again tomorrow. Then what? What do you think? What do you think about that, person?
Sorry, mate. I was going back in chat. I didn't hear it. Can you repeat that, please?
Yeah, no problem. Hey, Grandpa, welcome. Imagine if I was pregnant again, I was having difficulties, and I called 911. There was a message like, sorry, we decided to stop working today. Please call again tomorrow. What?
Well, tell me something. Doesn't that happen all over the place? When it comes to if you get caught in a flood, if you get caught in a fire, if you get caught wherever, like what? You're going to call 911 and you're going to expect somebody to drive into the middle of a fire to come get you. It's happening everywhere. If you're in a war zone, which we're not at the moment, and we should be pretty much friggin' thanking the Creator that we personally are not. But what about the people that are in war zones? You know, who do they call? Who do they call? And this is all part of the problem. Don't think that because we're not there, that it doesn't involve them and that doesn't involve us. It does. If we look at the friggin' situation, like I said, this is for everybody. Doesn't matter what chunk of dirt you're standing on. It's for everybody. Who do those people call? Our asses are not special. We need to get the fuck over our own asses. We really do. I don't want to sound pessimistic. I don't want to make it harsh in any way, but reality is reality. Who do those people call that are in a war zone that are about to give birth? Who do they call if they're about to have a heart attack? Who the hell do they call? They're no different than we are. They're no different than we are. It's happening to everybody. It's not like the chemtrails just literally stop over the US or they stop over Australia or whatever. Israel is being sprayed with them. A good friend of mine that comes onto my live chats, and I've known her for more than a couple of years, she came on because somebody said to me, oh, I'd be curious if they actually spray over Israel. Well, she came on not long ago, and I said to her, I says, Manny, I says, can you tell me, I says, are you guys getting sprayed with chemtrails? She goes, oh, yeah. She turned her friggin' phone around and showed me the sky. You're looking at friggin' chemtrails. So people think that this is not happening somewhere else. It's happening everywhere.
I believe we can all agree on that. And I can, we can all agree that not everybody's standing up. Well, but that's not the point. What is the point, in my opinion, is what should we do about it? And
I'm sorry, mate, you're dropping out. I can't hear half of what you're saying. I don't know if it's just me or what.
Probably a lot of the answer to what's been going on here is we need more independent people thinking, and like Grizz was saying, with common sense than because now we're so dependent on so many systems that if you're not in this system, you can't make it. You can't survive. You can't, if you're not in whatever system it is you're in, it doesn't make, like you were talking about earlier, it's either the middle class is gone. There's no middle class. You're either super rich or you're poor as you can be. There's no in-betweens, just about. It's disappearing at a rapid rate. But I still believe that. I'm going to harp back on it again. Talk to you later, Rick. See you later. Thank you, Marie. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming. That education of independent education of people doing their own research and looking around of what's going on would enlighten so many people that it would change a lot of stuff on its own if people would just look around. Because I talk to people here in my neighborhood all the time. They don't have a clue what's really going on. Not a clue. They only get what they read in the front page of the newspaper or CNN or Fox or whatever it is they're reading that. They only get that little slice of what's going on.
Yeah. Another reason too, Rick, is as to why we kind of sort of came up with the idea is the fact that people are so divided, okay? People are not adults where they can agree to disagree. Hey, just on YouTube, go to any amount of chats that you want, okay, and you're going to find there's always somebody having a disagreement. There's always somebody having a bitch at somebody else. There always seems to be drama. Not on every one of them, okay, but there always seems to be some kind of freaking drama, right? People can't come together. What we want to do is try to pull people together on the same day. You don't got to know me. I don't got to know you. We don't have to have the same belief system because it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, all we're trying to do is come together and make a change, okay? It's pulling people together, showing them that, yes, we can do something together without even knowing each other's beliefs, without even looking at those categories, because it's the categories that we've been given that pretty much divide, whether it's religion, whether it's politics, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what it is. It was all designed to keep us apart. It was all designed to create hate and division. So here we can do something, if, like I said, choice is individual. It doesn't matter who's doing it in the United States, okay? I don't have to agree, let's say, with Rick, who thinks that it's a globe and he's a ball hugger and I'm a pizza lover down here. We don't have to know each other. But we come together on that day to pretty much say no fucking more.
Exactly. I mean, me and you talk all the time and we disagree on a lot of stuff. If people could get together that disagree on this stuff and talk like we do, just think of what the world would be like if it could do that. You know, I mean, I don't think the world's flat, but you do. I respect what you think. You respect what I think, and we don't clash. You don't believe what I believe, and I don't believe what you believe. But so what? It doesn't mean that we can't sit down and have a civil discussion about the things that we've been talking about today and things we've talked about in the past. I mean, without the communication like we have when we have these streams here, how does anybody learn anything? How do you know what somebody else thinks or what they believe or what they don't believe or what's going on in the world if we don't have a communication between several people? I mean, it makes no sense to me. And this group won't talk to this group, and this group can't see that group, and we can't get to that group. It makes no sense whatsoever.
Exactly. And not only that, you can come up with 2 or 3, 4, 5, 10 groups that are talking about the same thing. Okay. Let's take flat earthers. All right. Let's take flat earthers. Well, every freaking channel wants to be fucking right. What the fuck is up with that shit?
Right.
Like, why can't everybody just get together and say, well, hey, listen, this is what I found. This one says, this is what I found. That one says, well, this is what I found. And we go, well, okay. Is there some kind of common denominator in all of that we can say that something fucking adds up? Nobody has to be right. Nobody has to be wrong. At the end of the day, nor you or I can get our feet off this chunk of dirt or any chunk of dirt to get up there, to look back, take a photo and say, look, people, and even if I could do that, would you believe me?
No, probably not.
There you go. There you go.
My personal opinion on this is what we're doing right now is what we need to be doing across the world. We are sharing information. We are being informed. We are informing each other on the topics that we are worried and concerned about. I'm unfamiliar with several things you speak of. I'm sure several people in here is unfamiliar with things I speak of. We are informing each other on topics we are concerned about. Once enough people are informed and the mass population is informed correctly on the facts of what is happening, at that point, a change could be made and they could come together and actually do something about it. My point is a whole bunch of people getting together and doing I'm not saying you're playing as the nothing day. I'm just saying doing something that's going to come out to be nothing. My opinion, a whole bunch of people doing nothing is going to cause mass chaos. Markets are going to drop. A whole bunch of people is going to lose their jobs. The government's going to back it up, and it's all going to continue to happen. And people is going to fall out of the organization because they feel like it's never going to get changed, and you're never going to get your foot forward to actually get a change done.
Exactly.
Alan, can I ask you something?
I've been waiting for 10 minutes. Let me freaking talk.
Go ahead.
I've been waiting forever. Golly.
Do we have to?
All right. The Bible says you should fear not more than anything else in the Bible. I have what's called hope and inspiration. I believe corrupt governments can be brought down. I believe we can inspire the youth, and they cannot be persuaded with money or any other form to be corrupted. And that's what's going to need to be happening. We're going to have to inform each other and keep informing each other and our children and our future generations to come to put them people into power and to finally make an actual change, not just do nothing.
God, I'd love these heated discussions. If we had more people back like our grandfathers and grandmothers were, more self-sufficient, that could help each other out and people in their communities, it would be a huge change in that just alone by itself.
Valen, can I ask you, with sharing information, okay?
Yeah.
How long do you think it would take to educate everybody to the level that you're saying that they need to be educated? Considering today's youth is caught up in mobile phones, expensive sneakers, sports, whatever it is, how long do you think it would take to educate everybody?
I just said that generations. I don't have a year or a number. It's not going to happen anytime soon. And everybody sitting on their ass and doing nothing and causing chaos is just going to push more people away from the facts. And that's just going to even take longer because that's what's been happening for generations already. I don't know. I can't say, but that's the only way that's the only way that an actual change is gonna happen. That's my opinion. That's just my opinion.
So do you think that, for example, call them what you will, the elites, the whatever, you think they're going to wait around until the useless eaters get educated?
What do you mean wait around? No, they're going to continue doing what they're doing now. But let's say you have everybody informed right now and everybody does nothing and all the other things that's happened. What is that going to do? Everything is going to crash. And what's really going to come of it? Do you think the
Hang
top
on.
people is going to allow the news agencies that they control to tell you the people the truth? No, they're not going to learn the truth from that. Politicians ain't going to change because they're already corrupted. What is going to change? It's going to change with the youth, inspiring the youth, giving hope, showing them the truth over generations, putting them people into office that can't be corrupted, and actually finally making a change. It's took us a long time to get in this mess, and it ain't going to happen overnight to get us out of this damn mess. There's no quick fix to nothing.
No, Amber, those fires were set by the electric company, not the government. And I just had a knock on my door just now, and I wouldn't answer it. And it was my energy people wanting to put me in a smart meter, and I wouldn't let them do it. I would not let them do it. In fact,
you're not going to have a choice, mate.
I know. That's what he said. Here's what he said. He said, "Okay, I'm not going to put it in today, but if you're not careful, they're going to charge you a $150 fine. They're going to charge you $50 more a month for somebody coming out and reading it. And we're going to do all this. And Duke is eventually going to have their way. You know how it is." And I said, "Okay, but you don't mind today." And I shook his hand and he left. I better make sure that he left because I don't want that smart meter. And when I mentioned that the microwaves and stuff that they're putting off seem to be waking people up in the night and no telling what else he hauled ass like a chicken with his
Rick,
tail.
can I just answer a couple of people? Sorry, Whiskey Woman, I did look over, but yeah, I was, because the listening and all, I'm trying to catch up with what I've missed. Please answer my question. I'm assuming that would have been if one wasn't to buy or do anything, not just for one day, but permanently, would I be good to go with that? Absolutely, yes. I was brought up on a farm, okay? I know what it's like to do it the old way, okay, per se, if you want to call it the old way, okay? I know where to go. I know where to get water. I know where to get food. I'm good to go. I'm good to go. I don't have an issue with that. I don't have an issue with that at all. And simple choice, I mean, you know, each to their own, you know. I have an opinion, you have an opinion, whatever. Hey, we don't have to agree. I'm not going to put you down for yours. I don't expect everybody to say, well, Perth is right. I'm just putting out my opinion. I can see that we're in a problem. I can see that this whole pizza has got major issues, and I'm talking major issues that are not slowing down. Okay, I'm giving you the only thing that I can is what I see with my eyes, not what I'm reading through books, not what I'm getting off the TV, which I haven't watched for like nearly 10 years now. Okay, not from there, but from what I see is going on. So, I mean, I don't expect everybody to turn around and say, hey, she's right. You don't have to believe a damn word I say. I don't expect that from anybody.
Well, in my opinion, there's two ways to stop this. First is, let's say everybody's informed right now, whether it's by truckers shutting down the roads, bankers not going to work, police, fire, and mess quitting, and everybody finally gets informed. We all get our pitchforks. We go throw the people in power out, and now it's over with. We're not letting them fly and spray. We're not letting them put smart meters in. We're not letting them grow GMOs, and it's over with. All right, now what? Those people that's in office and that are running the machine, they're no longer there and they're no longer doing it. How many people can truly operate those huge businesses and take care of all the people that need taken care of? Because a lot of people are assisted. There's going to be mass casualties. The operations ain't going to run. Not many
With
people know how to
businesses, though, if you're bringing down the corporations, why would you want somebody else to go back and do the same thing that you just brought down?
And I'm not saying that. If we tore it all apart because it's all corrupted, who's going to take care of who? Businesses ain't going to operate. People ain't going to make cash. They're going to be relied upon growing food for themselves. And how many people does that nowadays? Whether they know how to or not, it's going to take you a while to be able to do it. People are going to starve and die. It's going to be mass casualties, and it's going to be literally like Independence Day. It's going to be horrible.
Anarchy. It'll be anarchy, no doubt about it.
Literally, if everybody was informed and we took our pitchforks and we threw all the powers of government and all this crap out, and it's over with. No more spraying, no more GMOs, no more none of this, no more Area 51. There's no more business to operate, no more cash money to make, no more e-commerce. People's going to be able to grow food for themselves and live like we want to live. But how many people can actually do that? And it's going to take them forever to be able to do that. All right. There's going to be absolute anarchy.
Then people come together, and like somebody said in chat before, there's nothing wrong with the barter system.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. But it's going to be absolutely anarchy because we are not accustomed to that barter system. That's literally doomsday is the barter system.
The thing is, though, sometimes you just need to drop people into that situation, because if you don't literally drop them into that situation, they're going to do nothing, which is what everybody's been doing up until now. Nothing.
Yeah, but as a human race, we don't want to kill off a bunch of people. I mean, that's the very thing right now. The very thing.
That's right. Yeah. Now we're getting to the bottom of it. So literally, you think the whole, or not you, a lot of people, let's say, should think, and I agree, all the powers of justice, government, and all these huge corporations are all corrupted. A lot of things going on that shouldn't be happening, and they should be took down. And literally, to stop it, people's just going to have to die and be able to fend for themselves, grow food for themselves, and the barter system to finally get back to a good way of living again. It's just going to be hell before it gets better, right?
Well,
I don't think that's the way to go about it. I mean, you got to look at what's going to happen after everybody does something or does nothing.
Well, yeah, we can't take a government that's trying to depopulate an entire world and then kill off a bunch of people ourselves. Doing it through that wouldn't make sense, to me.
To me, it makes even less sense sitting back, eating GMOs, breathing in chemtrails, drinking shit and piss water. How many people are on anywhere from 5 to 10 to 12 to any more meds a day, like pharmaceuticals? Do you think they're not killing you off? Because if you think that they're doing it for your benefit, you're fooling yourself. They're
not. You're right. But I tell you what, I'm making good money. My kids are fat and happy. I got a beautiful house on a farm, and the sun comes up and goes down every day. I'm blessed where I am right now. And I really don't want to live in a barter system, because that's last resort doomsday.
Now we're coming down to it. See, this is the individual choice. You are where you are, and because it's all good and you don't want to rock the boat. Now, I'm not having a go at you, Valen, okay? You don't want to rock the boat because you're in a good situation, all right? What about the people that are not?
Yeah, this is just a conversation. It's not personal.
Exactly. I don't want you to take it any other way. Do you know what I mean?
I wouldn't.
It's either we all make a change, or there's no point talking about it. You know what I mean? There's no point hashing the same thing day in and day out, wanting a change, but not prepared to do anything about it because one does not want to rock the boat. Well, to have some kind of a change, you've got to rock the boat.
That's where I disagree. I believe in rocking the boat, and I want to make a change. I just don't want to go wide open, cause anarchy, people to die, and me live on a barter system and possibly not be able to take care of my children, even though I've been raised on a farm my whole life. It would be a living hell, and people would be coming to killing my cows to feed themselves because they've lived in a city and don't know how to do nothing. It would be living hell. And I don't have an underground bunker yet, One's going to be installed within the next few years, but until that gets there, I'm not ready for that day to come. There's only two ways of going about it. Like I said, everybody's informed. Let's say they are. Pitchforks, throw out everybody. Anarchy happens. You're back to fending for yourself, growing food and the barter system. Or it's going to be a slow information war, informing the youth, giving them hope and inspiration, showing them the truth of what's happening, because we all agree it ain't right, putting them into office and making a change over time, but still living the way we do today.
But
Now,
again, Balin, my question to you is, do you seriously think that the elite are going to sit back and go, well, hang on a minute, let's allow the useless eater to catch up on the information? Okay? Of course they're not. They don't want you to wake up. They don't want anybody to wake up. They don't want anybody to know what's going on. Hence, you don't have the time. The useless eater does not have the time to do that. Yes, people are waking up, but they are not waking up fast enough. Okay? They are not waking up fast enough. I mean, look at all the people through the floods because of weather modification, weather warfare, call it whatever you want. Look at how many people are losing their homes, losing their properties. They've got nowhere to go back to, okay? The government offers them a dog box somewhere or whatever. Those people are going to take it, right? Why? Because they're trying to push everybody into the city where they can be controlled, where they can be watched, monitored, whatever. How many places have gone up in smoke, okay? And it ain't just a fire, because so many people, and I've done videos on it, the way that people are saying that these fires are burning, like they're literally melting shit, okay? It's people being, again, taken off their properties. Majority of people don't have insurance. They've got nowhere to go back to. So are those people, is the government, is the saviour not already screwing with the people? But what, they're going to sit back and say, well, hang on a minute, we'll wait until they get more informed.
well, are they going to sit back and allow the useless eater to become informed? Do they want to? No. Can they stop it? Hell no. They sure as hell did not want Trump.
Well, they can, because they can rip the internet. They can rip the internet right away from everybody. They can turn your mobile phone off. What are you going to share? Where are you going to share it, mate?
If that was the case, Donald Trump would never become elected. The people elected Donald Trump. They did not, any politician, Republican or Democrat, and damn sure the elites of this world did not want Donald Trump to become elected. But the American people was informed, and they put him into office the Democratic way.
Okay, can I please tell you that I pretty much can trump that right there, okay? If you have a look at because we're referring to everything here, so let's bring in the Illuminati cards, okay? Why do you think Donald Trump is on those cards? Well before he was elected. When did those cards come out? I can't remember who it was that was telling me the other day, back in I don't know what year, it was already discussed that Donald Trump was going to be put into that position, okay? If you think that the people elected Donald Trump, hell no. Hell no, mate. You're fooling yourself.
I disagree. I go from northeast, south, to west, all across this country, and every small city and large one in between, and the people love Trump.
Oh, no doubt about it. But he's in that same system, that world government thing that we're talking about. I mean, he may play that role that he's not, but they're all in it. They're all in it.
I don't think so. I believe he's
Trump
a complete out.
Sorry, but Trump can't fight without permission.
Right. They're all in that system. They're all in it. No way. You can't get there without, you know. I wish you could. I wish it was true that it would be some huge change that was going to happen, but it's not going to be. It's all going to be lip service, just like everyone before us. In the end, they're going to keep doing the exact same thing over and over and over. You can take that to the bank. I will bet you money on it right now.
Well, if that is the case,
I'll bet you money on it. And I'm not in a disagreement. I wished it was going to happen. I wished it was going to be some massive, huge change, and there's going to be a big difference.
Well,
let's say all going to be lip service from these politicians.
Let's say that is the case. Politics and government control everything. They pass laws that control every aspect of every part of our life. Everything. So they control it, right? They make the laws, they make the changes. If that is correct and the elites control it, and we, no matter what, cannot put in a normal Joe Schmo into our presidency, then there is never going to be a hope to make a change. And if that is the case, the only way to change this is if we all do get together with pitchforks and throw it off and it's all anarchy and we finally make a change. If that's the case.
What I'm telling you, mate. That's what I'm telling you right now is what is going on, and that's what's going to be needed to happen.
And I agree. If that's the case, I agree, because there's no way to make any changes at all because they control every aspect of our life. But I don't believe it's to that point. I don't believe so. I believe we can put in the people we want. I don't
Like
believe
I said, again, you said information. Do your research on it about Donald Trump, okay? I'm pretty much just saying, I'm just bringing up something simple like the Illuminati cards, okay? What is Trump doing on the Illuminati cards, for God's sakes, which came out years before? I mean, all you have to do is just stop and look, okay? Stop and look prior to the elections, okay? Everybody was saying, all of those that were up there running for president, oh, why does every time some president get elected, they've got to be a lawyer? It's always lawyers, yada, yada. Why can't we have something else? Well, guess what? The elites gave the people what they wanted. They gave them a businessman instead of a lawyer because they know. They own the whole fucking lot of them. They're all in the same goddamn shit pool. And it don't matter whether it's your president, whether it's my president. My prime ministers here send millions of dollars to the Clinton Foundation every year. Why do you think they do that? They're all in the same damn pool. Why do you think Hillary Clinton is still walking around? Didn't Trump say he was going to lock her up? Why is Obama still walking around? Why are any of them still walking around? Because they're all in the same pool.
Because in my opinion, which is like assholes, we all got one. Nobody wants to hear nobody else's.
And we want all those opinions. We want it.
He's fighting the system right now. The Mueller investigation has been going on for 2 damn years. They're trying their best to put him in jail. They just arrested Roger Stone on some bullshit that ain't got nothing to do with the Russia investigation. They're trying their best to present or impeach the mainstream media. That's literally all they speak about, which is controlled by the elites. So this comes down to either one of two things. Trump is what I say he is, a normal Joe Schmo that the American people put in, or he is a pawn by the elites, and it is a cover-up for him to act like this and have the whole news system against him, the whole American government that has been corrupted for ages against him, but they're really not. They're not. The news ain't against Trump. They really like Trump. They just act like they hate him, and that's all they ever speak of. The whole government is going against him, and they are fighting him in lawsuits and trying to impeach him, but they're not really trying to do it. They're just making him look like a bad guy.
Alan, that comes back to where we started. Divide and conquer. Divide and conquer. Look what the people are doing. The people are prepared to get out on the street and literally have fistfights over Trump because they think that there is two separate sides. There is the Republicans, there is the Democrats. No different to Australia, okay? We've got the Liberal Party, we've got the Labor Party, we've got the Greens, we've got the Nationals. It's all the same shit, dude. I hate to tell you, but it's all the same shit.
We fight every day. We fight every day in the House and Senate. One topic right now is abortion. Republicans don't want it. Democrats do. If they're the same, you can't tell me they're the same because they're not.
That's all there. That's all there, mate, to entertain the useless eater. It's all there to entertain the useless eater, to make the useless eater think that they have some kind of representatives, that their vote counts. It's all there. It's nothing to divide and conquer. That is all politics and religion and all of those categories. All of those categories that they come up with. That's the only reason that they are there.
All right, then. If that is the case, we can't. put nobody in office, whether we like to or not. What they say is a bad guy or a good guy is really part of them. They just make the news talk about him all day, every day as a horrible person, even though he's really part with them, and they got all these investigations with them. The Republicans, the Democrats going back and forth together, that's all just a scheme just to keep us occupied. If that is the case, we'll never be able to make a change, because even if we do all stand up, the power of the military, which is controlled by them, would wipe us out in a heartbeat. So what could we do about it to begin with?
That's a good
It's
idea.
not about this, that, it's about making a stand. It's about people standing up and saying no more. It's not, this is not about freedom of speech anymore. There is no fight over freedom of speech. Forget it, because you don't have it, okay? You lost it a long time ago. You pissed that up the wall. It's not about...
If all 8 billion people on this earth agreed with this conversation right now, that we can't put nobody in, the politics is just a scheme, that they control every aspect of it. All right. If all 8 billion people on this rock agree with that, and we go to throw the powers to be out, what's going to happen?
What do you mean what's going to happen?
If they do control it like that, they're going to wipe us out with the weapons that they have. It's going to be over. If they do control it like that, and we do learn that that is the truth, and everybody finally makes a stand, they're not going to allow us to have the power back. If they control it like you think that they control it, it's over with. When we do finally make a stand, it's over.
What? Actually, I didn't think we were going to get into politics and stuff like that on Rick's channel, but this is it. We the people gave the government that right to control us, and we're not going to do nothing about it.
I don't mind talking about politics when we're talking about what the government has done and that. I don't want to get down into the brass nuts of vote for this guy and vote for that guy and this wall and that wall and this crap. I don't want to get into that kind of crap. I don't mind talking about the government at all. Also, Benny, I'm very, very sorry, but Grias is correct. You were belittling that guy over and over and over. You did it 3 or 4 or 5 times, and I'm very sorry. I love you to death, Benny, but we can't do that here. We're all the same group of people. We're all human beings. We just can't. Never mind. I love you.
Put our bridges on one leg at a time. That's what he's trying to say.
But the thing about it is like I was saying, we the people give the government the right to control us.
Right.
Because nobody stands up to it. And you're not going to get anybody to stand up to it.
Well, I'm saying if we all become informed on this, that they control every aspect of it, which I don't think they do. If they do, they control every aspect of it, and the government controls every aspect of commercial and private life. They make all the laws. They control everything. If we all, 8 billion people, become informed on it, and we all finally make a stand on it, what's going to happen?
They pretty much do control it all now.
Exactly. I mean, if we all do make a stand after we're all informed on it, they're going to wipe us off the earth.
Well, that's what we were talking about before I left. They're killing us off one by one, slowly but surely.
They're already doing that. Exactly, Mr. Mack. They're already doing that. It's not they're going to. They've been doing it for years, and they're doing it now. They're already doing that. They're doing it with the food. They're doing it with by air. They're doing it through your tap water. They're doing it through the medication. They're already killing you off. So what is there to be afraid of?
Hey, remember they said people talk about that they want to put something in us so they can follow us around. We carry it with us every day. It's called a phone. They know what we're at, what we're saying, what we're doing. 24/7.
Absolutely.
Repeating all the things that they're doing to us, we all agree that they're doing that. Ain't no sense in repeating that all the time, I think. But if we all agree that they do all of these things and they control all of this, then we all make a stand. What's going to happen? It's either we do nothing or we do something, right?
Well, no, it's going to be a revolutionary war all over again.
Well, if they have that much control and power over all the phones, GPS's, computer, all the information, they have the control of the whole United States military, which is the most powerful in the world. You think they're just going to turn it over?
Well, actually, do you know that it's not the most powerful in the world? I hate to disappoint you on that also, okay? Because what people are also forgetting is the companies that are out there that are pretty much an army in themselves. Like if you've never heard of, I think it's G4S, I'm pretty sure it's called G4S. Go do some research on it and see exactly how large That is, it's bigger, I think. They have all of their employees, okay, are bigger than either France's army or the UK's military. One of the two.
Samsung, I have a Samsung phone. Samsung has like 10,000 tanks, 4 or 5 nuclear missiles. They made nuclear missiles for the government.
Yeah, no. Forget Samsung. Samsung is nothing in the equation
Well,
compared to these
yeah,
guys.
I
You know?
understand what you're saying, Perth. I'm literally agreeing with you right now.
Yeah.
Just
But
saying.
you're saying like the military will come in and annihilate you. So what you're telling me is that you are at a point now where you can't even trust your military. If that's where you are now, okay, where do you think you're going to be in 5 or 10 years' time?
No, well,
Where do you think you're going to be?
I didn't say that. I'm saying if what you're saying is true, which I don't believe, if they do control every aspect of that, we can't ever put nobody in, and everything's just a pawn to hide our eyes, cheap wool, right? If we do all 8 billion of us agree on it, we finally stand up with our rifles and pitchforks and whatnot, are they just we're gonna have a normal hide behind a tree guerrilla warfare, information war? What's gonna happen?
It's going to be another revolutionary war, is what it turns out to be.
This will be a worldwide. This will be a worldwide one here. It won't just be in the United States. And I agree to a certain extent. I agree with Baylor to a certain extent. The United States military is the best in the world, no doubt about it, hands down, no question about it. However, Russia has more bombs than some other countries. Our technology has advanced to where we got stuff that's going on that's unbelievable compared to
Rick, so do other countries. United States is not the only one that's got them. China's got it. Russia's got it. A lot of the other countries have got it. But my thing is here, what I'm saying to people, this is not about freedom of speech because you don't have any.
No, we don't.
It's not about what do you call it?
We're not talking about that.
Damn it.
Well, the elites control all the. If the elites control everything, like you're saying, they control all the countries together anyway. We're not talking about just.
Hang on a second. See, the thing about it, Rick is correct about us being number one with the military because of that. But we sell all of our old information to other countries. Now, the thing about it is that the government lets us have these iPhones and these big phones. So for what reason? Because they're the ones that they had this stuff years ago before we even had cell phones. But they let us have it now because, hey, they're watching us.
Matt, can I inform you on something else too, just in case people don't know? Like people turn around and they talk about the mark of the beast, this, that, the other, whatever, okay? You can pretty much call the mark of the beast whatever you want. It's either your mobile phone because they know where you are. It's either the chip that they've put in your pet so that they also know where you are. And a lot of people don't know, okay? A lot of people don't know that they were actually putting nanotechnology into medication. So if you think that you're going to miss out on the mark of the beast, I hate to inform you, but I think we're already all friggin' well marked. So let's forget about those kind of things because people have no idea. They just have no idea how and in what ways they have actually screwed us over. I'm talking to the max. To the max.
Oh, but the thing about it is you're not telling us nothing we don't already know. But we overlook a lot of that stuff. You see what I'm saying? And that's the problem. We overlook what the government's doing to us every day. We overlook all that stuff because we live in a free country and we think that we're okay, but we're not.
But there is no such thing as freedom. There is no freedom of speech. There is no privacy.
What do we do? What are we doing here if we don't have freedom of speech? However, I will tell you what they do to do it. The last time I had a stream like this, it was flagged. It limited how much it could be put out to the world like that because not going to put the ads on it. They're not going to promote it. They're not going to do any of that. This one's going to do the same thing. I will guarantee you beyond a shadow of a doubt that all the live streams I had, no matter how much cussing, no matter what it is, never get flagged anymore. Only these get flagged when we talk about stuff like this. Yeah. And that's the way of shutting down the freedom of speech that you're talking about. Even we can sit here and talk about it, We can
Yep.
sit here and say what we want to say, say what we want to say. It's going to be limited to who will be able to hear it every time. Guaranteed.
Well,
Until they decide to pull the plug on all of it. And if you think that it ain't going to happen, it will happen. It
Well,
will
what I-
happen. It's just
what
a
I-
matter of time.
what I just don't understand, and I can't wrap my head around, is if they control, the elites control all governments together. They have all of these weapons that we are unfamiliar. The weapons that we're aware of was made in the 60s, 70s, maybe 80s. There's advanced technology that it would blow our minds what they have. And the last thing that they want is for all people to be informed on what they're truly doing and finally making a stand. So let's say once again, all 8 billion people, every person on this rock stands together, and we all decide it's over with. Are they just gonna let it happen?
Of course not.
It's gonna be over. They're gonna wipe us out at a touch of a button.
Of course not. They're not going to let it happen. But then again, what you're saying is a pipe dream because people are not going to stand together anymore. It's not like it used to be years ago.
Exactly. Well, that's my point. I'm just saying, at the best case, we all stand together, which is their worst case scenario. We're never going to get everybody to stand together. That's our best case. Their worst case is that truly happening. It's a touch of a button and we're annihilated. It's over with. We're gone. So the quality of life is over with. There ain't going to be no quality of life for anyone else on this earth ever again.
Guess what?
What's that going to accomplish?
Valen, can I just let you in on something there? I would rather go down fighting and screaming tomorrow than to end up in a society where I'm eating Soylent Green. If you think it ain't going to happen, it will happen.
Oh, when it does, I'm going to Grizzlies.
I agree with you. I'm just not agreeing on the way to go about changing it. At our best case, everybody coming together, all informed, making a stand, is just going to get the whole world to be annihilated and never a chance for anything to ever be grown or live again.
Oh, no, it will. No, Lovey, it will. They will be left. You will be gone. I will be gone. They will be left.
Square one. We're back to square one. So what's that going to accomplish for the good people of the earth? Absolutely nothing. It's only going to be worse. That's my point. The only good way about going and a chance of good people prevailing is over time informing the youth, putting them into office, and making
Again, I need to ask you the same question, Balin. How long do you think it's going to take to educate that amount of people?
1,000 fucking years. I don't care if it's 1,000,000 years. It's the only way to go about it, because at your best case scenario,
again, I ask you, the elite are going to sit back and go, well, hang on a minute. We need to allow them all to get educated. So we'll just stop our Agenda 21, Agenda 30, Agenda 50 until the useless eaters get educated. From what I'm seeing, okay, they're speeding up their process. They're speeding up their process.
Okay.
Not slowing it down.
What's that movie where you had to take a test and if you didn't pass it by so much that they just killed you, got rid of you?
I know the one you're talking about, mate, but I can't think of it.
That's what's going to happen pretty soon.
Well, see, that's the difference in my opinion and yours. I don't think they have the level of control at the top of all governments like you do, and that's why I think information is the key, and generations to come to make a change.
Information is education, and we need the education. I agree with that. But
exactly. But if it is as bad as you say, and they control every aspect of everything, if the government and politics, which they make all the laws and changes, the only way to do it is everybody getting together. And at our best case, let's say all 8 billion get together, they're just going to wipe us out, and they'll be the only ones left, which means we're gone and there's no hope.
But that's their plan.
They're doing it anyway, mate. They're doing it. You're living it.
I mean, the thing of it is that it's the aliens. They're taking over. And there's nothing we can do about it.
So let's say everything all right, they have all control. They control absolutely everything. And let's say everybody gets informed at our best case scenario, and we stand up. That's their worst case. They annihilate us. We're all gone. They have everything.
Dude, are you driving?
Yeah, I drive a semi for a living.
Are you driving? Keep both hands on the steering wheel.
I appreciate your concern, brother, but I'm all right.
I see. I just controlled you for a second, didn't I? Because you didn't know what to say.
I just don't get what good would come from at our best case. Everybody stand up, get annihilated. Now they have all control. They are the only ones left.
The thing is, people don't want to go to hard times. They don't want to go back to square one. And I reckon that is the best possible thing that could happen, is to go back to square one.
Well, back to square one, they're the only ones left.
Well, if we don't stand up and do something, they're going to be the only ones left because they're already killing everybody off. They've been doing it for years.
But if we do something, and at our best case, we all get together, we are all gone. If they have that as much control as you say, and you have to agree with that. So they have all.
Well, no, I don't have to agree with that, and I don't agree with it because like I said to you, I would rather not be controlled and go down, okay, screaming and friggin' with a fight, than to stay here and wait for somebody to feed me Soylent Green, for somebody to tell me where I can't go, what I can't do. Can you not, like, for example, at the moment, okay, people assume that the concrete building down the road, wherever, next suburb, wherever, that's got the barbed wire fence at the top is the prison. Fooling yourself. No matter what chunk of dirt you're standing on right now is your prison. Because the government is bringing different ways in to stop people from travelling. You have broad charges, you can't travel. You owe people money in Australia here, you can't travel. You are literally already in a prison.
I think that, Ben right here in chat, I agree with him. Back to the basics is the way to go, because if we go back to the basics, that's what we did when we was growing up. It was the basics. Now we got all this stuff right now, and they're trying to control us.
That's going to kill off 99% of the population. The innocent people are going to do what they want to do to begin with.
Well, here's Grizz's theory on it, and I know you can't see the chat, Balin, so I'll lay it out here. And it's a really smart idea, the way we do it. And the solution is to raise the speed limits in school zones, and only the smart will survive like that.
There you go, Grizz.
So,
well, I mean, I only see two outcomes. Either they have as much power as they do, and at our best case, we all get together. They unleash the powers that they have. They annihilate all of us. There's no way at least two of us are going to make it because they control everything. They know exactly where we all are. We've already been inputted by medicine with little chips in it. We're all gone. They own it. They're the only ones left. My is that they don't have the power like you think, and that over time we're going to make a change. That's the only two outcomes.
You're a truck driver, and your company knows where you're at all times when you're in their truck, don't they?
Well, yeah.
Okay, then.
And you don't have a problem being controlled. See, I have a problem being controlled. I have a problem being lied to.
I do. That's what I don't think we're understanding on. I'm looking at the outcome of best case and worst case. If they own everything, control everything, and we all finally make a stand, which is our best case, the powers that they have, we're all gone because they know where we all are. They own everything and they're here. Or they don't control everything, which is what I think. Then we actually have a chance over time of putting people in and making a change. So it's either we're not here and they have everything and we're all gone, or over time we can finally make a change. It's the only two outcomes.
Welcome, Redneck. It's good to see you today. Thank you.
That's the only two outcomes. Either they have the power or they don't. And if they do, and we all make a stand, which is our best case, we're all gone, they have it, or they don't have the power, and we can slowly over time inform, get people put in, and make a change. That's the only two outcomes.
Can I just answer Redneck there for a minute? You ask, then other countries would decide what side they back. Mate, it's not about the United States. It's about everybody. It's about everybody. It's not about the United States. I mean, these dividing things about Russia, about North Korea, about China, about this one, about that, forget it. Forget it. Because if somebody wanted to push the button by now at the top of any one of these countries, they would have done it. Why is nobody doing it? Because they're not stupid. They know that if one pushed the button, everybody's pushing the button, okay?
Yep.
This
Hey,
is not about Russia taking over America. This is not about America taking over China. No, none of that. None of that. I mean, as for the military, do you know what I mean? Like, if people know, and this is another thing that gets me, like if people know that the military, for example, people signing up, they're fighting the bankers' wars. They're fighting over oil. They're not fighting because somebody is invading, okay? They're not doing any of that. At some point, maybe years and years and years back, it was the patriotic thing to do and all the rest of it. But in this day and age, military is being used to go to another country to literally obliterate, annihilate people who haven't done anything. They've not done anything wrong, right?
oh yeah.
I mean, why do people continue to send their children off to any kind of friggin' military is beyond me.
Yeah, let's give Grandpa Paul a voice right here. He says we're all overthinking this. If we can agree to disagree, and not let them think that they control us, whether they take the power out of their hands by letting them think they control all of us. Grizz also said, Perth, we tried to fight here once. It was called the Tea Party. The Republicans took it over. Then there was the 99%ers, and the Democrats took it over. Everyone took it over, and we never, apparently that didn't work either. So.
Well, if somebody reads back, and I was actually told this, this is going a while back. I can't give you the info on it, but I can point you in the right direction. If you go back and read up on the Civil War that happened in the States, apparently the Civil War is not what people actually think it was. If you go back and look at it, all of it is by design. All of it is by design.
I don't know. Look like
Do research on it. Do research on it, because this is what I was told. I can't say that I know about it because I don't. Okay, but this is what I was told the other day. I was told that there is a huge thing about the Civil War, that everything that is done by design.
Yeah, but the designers were pretty early back in the 1800s in what was going on. The Rockefellers and the Rothschilds and the blah blah blahs and all those stupid families that were in. They were still getting their gonads in a wad back then, trying to get it together. I don't think it was so sophisticated, because the technology has advanced so far now that you can communicate instantly anywhere. And if we can do it instantly, there's no telling what they can do, probably in the future somehow, almost, maybe not completely. So I don't know. Back then, the Civil War was kind of cut and dry. They fought over money and all kinds of stuff. Maybe not what they said it was, but it was all over greed and stuff. Now it's over trying to.
We have a look back in history, like reading some of the other books that I've read about, like just simply, I'll call them war books, okay? How it all actually gets started, okay? If one country wants something that's in another country, how they actually go in and they infiltrate and they start shit and this, that, and the other. And before you know it, when they've started shit and people are rioting and da-da-da-da-da, oh, we can't have that happen. So hence then the country pulls its military in and literally goes and gets what it is that it wants from there. It's not because of an invasion per se.
Well, that's how it's all been done. The Vietnam War was done that way. American airliner military airplane was shot down. That come out to be false. It's a false flag. That's on paper that it never happened. We went to Vietnam. It was all a big hoax. 9/11 been proven. 9/11 what they said it was. We didn't go over there to catch Saddam Hussein or Bin Laden. We went over there to control the oil. That's how it always happens.
It's all about the money and the greed. I mean, greed is the number one.
But the thing is, does that make it right? Does that make it right? Are we not as guilty as all hell in allowing that to happen, in allowing our military to go to another country and annihilate and obliterate people's homes, their families, their children, to kill their children. Are we not to blame for those things happening because we do nothing to stop it?
I just don't see no outcome if they have the power that you think. We're all gone. They have everything. They're the only ones left. I get your argument that they're doing it anyway.
Balin, we can all take that attitude and say, oh, well, screw it. We're not going to win, so we just might as well sit back and
I'm
just,
not saying that, Perth, and I'm trying to tell you that, honey, but you won't let me talk. I don't think they have the power, so I think in my heart we have a chance. That's what I've been trying to tell you the whole time. I don't think they have the power. I don't think they control everything.
They have the power. They have the power that we give them.
Exactly. It's going to take time and putting people in, and that's my point. And that's the only way that good people are going to prevail. The only other way, at our best case, is that we're gone and they have everything, and they're the only ones left. If they have the power that you think that they do, so I mean, we don't win regardless. So I think, and I have hope, and I may be wrong. It's just an opinion that they don't have the power that we can put people in over time that can finally make a change. And that's hope and faith that we can do that. And if I'm wrong, then we're screwed. But standing up is just going to get us wiped off the face of the earth quicker than what we're doing right now. That's my point. But I'm not saying don't sit back and do nothing. I think we have a fighting chance that we can finally, over time, educate and put people in to finally make a change. That's my argument.
You see, the government, they gave us the right to vote. So that's what they think, that they're giving us something. And we do have the right to vote, but we can't get enough people together to vote in the right direction.
Well, and if
Mac,
I'm not wrong,
that's the thing though, Mac. If the elites own all of them, which they do, okay? If they own all of them, which direction is the right direction?
That's a good question. Which direction is the right direction? And that's what we're going to do in the very next live stream, because it's been over 2.5 hours. I think we're going to have to wrap this one up.
It is,
guys. It was great, Rick. Thanks for having me as always.
I want to thank you, Perth, so much for coming. I always love your conversation. It's amazing. You too, Balin. Cato, it's incredible.
Has it been that long? Has this seriously
everybody in chat?
It's been that long. Mark, I appreciate it. You coming back. Mark went and took his dog to the vet and came back, and he's with us again for another.
That just goes to show you I love you guys as much as I love my dogs.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, at least we got that much. If it was me, I'd be saying I love my dog way more.
You all have a good one. Be safe, be good, or be good at it.
That's
Thanks,
right.
guys. Thanks for having me on.
Thank you,
Later,
Gary.
people. Thanks, Rick.
Thank you, Don. It's good to see you. Now, this has been an interesting one. It started out, I know literally started out, I saw about 30 minutes into it, I had 8 people thinking, I can't even get a live stream going today. But boy, was I wrong about that completely. Yes, if you see this, it's been heated time and time again. There's been stuff going on, but it's been a conversation going on by different points of view between 3 and 4 people at a time. So, of course, it's going to be a little heated. If you get the idea that, hey, Rick, you started a drama channel now. No, I have not started a drama channel. By tomorrow evening, we'll be doing trivia or something completely different, or a radio show listening to music. But I love these kind of debates where people come out and tell us what you think about it. And we do it without hurting anyone. We're all just in a conversation together, trying to learn more from each other as we go. I want to thank you all, because this is absolutely the greatest community on YouTube. I say it all the time. I mean it every time I say it, because I believe it is. You just can't find it where you can do this. Unbelievable that we could be able to do this in the chat like this. I want to thank all of our moderators, Rosanna, Sandra, Jasmine, Tara. I'm drawing blanks here because it's been a long one. I really do appreciate it so much. All our moderators, thank you so much. You guys are awesome. I love you to death. Until we meet again, have a good day. Bye, everybody.